Yo, guys, what's going on, man? We're here, we're live. I just loaded up Pokerstars, and I noticed that we got 6 100, 200 PLO games running right now. We got some fun players, we got some fun regulars in the games, and we got Hollywood Ike Haxton up here in the middle table with $789, so you know the action's pretty fierce. But to be fair, he's got 50,000 down the left-hand table, at the bottom left. So yeah, there's 6 tables running right now, 100, 200 on PokerStars. I'll show you guys the lineups here, what we're looking like. I know Gus is in the games. Gus was in the games. He plays as Brokes.
Man, we're here. We're
Oh,
live.
that's me. Let me turn that off.
PokerStars.
All right. Let me turn it off. Okay. All right, we're good. So yeah, we're gonna watch some action. I think Gus has been playing for a while. I saw 2 tables running earlier. I saw Odd Odson. What the hell are they putting up percentages now? I saw Odd Odson running like Odd Odson, which to be expected. So. Doesn't look like he's playing anymore. It looks like we got top left. We got Akmajin, Stickman. The Stickman bum hunt in this game. Stickman really only plays unless there's a super fun player, which happens to be Imagine King at this table, who is allegedly a Korean or Chinese pop superstar. I can't remember quite who said that, but I believe somebody posted that. So he's an alleged Chinese pop superstar who happens to enjoy PLO. Luckily for us, he enjoys PLO. We got Hollywood Ike Haxton, Futek, and Isildur. Isildur's in the house. Looks like the lineups are pretty similar, except we got Ansky up here. Ansky looks to be on a couple tables. Supernova 9. We got Vroom in the games, and yeah, looks about it. So obviously, Imagine King is the most fun player. He's the reason why we got guys like Stickman in the games. I believe these started short-handed with Isildur playing short stack. Like him and Hollywood Haxton and Ansky were playing. They bought in short and they were playing. So, and then I guess Imagine King decided he wanted to get in the game. So if you guys haven't voted for the PLO awards, the 2014 High Stakes PLO awards, go ahead and vote. I got a bunch of votes in. Voting's going to end very soon, a couple days, and I'll post the results in January 1st. If I'm alive, unless I die the time before. Top left, we already got a spot. Imagine King 3-betting big blind against Isildur. Let's see what happens. I might just put 4 tables up. It might be a little bit easier to follow the action. I'm going to try to find 4. Oh, Isildur folds 8-9-3. That makes sense. We'll try to see what's going on here. Looks like the left-hand table is a deep. They're playing pretty deep. That's the one Gus at, so we'll keep that one up. The Imagine King. Imagine King. What is this? He's playing 4 tables. Oh, Isildur just quit. What a weird guy Isildur is, man. What a weird guy. Or I'm sorry, Imagine King. Well, I guess they're both kind of weird. So we don't have any results. I was thinking about it a little bit ago. It's kind of disappointing that Stars. Oh, all in top left. And they aren't showing their cards either. These motherfuckers, man. They must have. God, I hate when people don't show their cards. Looks like Imagine King gets there on the river. Gets it in bad. 2 backdoor quad draws and a backdoor nut flush draw and a backdoor straight draw. Chops it up with this. But yeah, it's disappointing Stars only has 5100 as Zoom, because I feel like these games would run, like high stakes games would run way more often. 5100 doesn't even run anymore, I don't think. 2550, I like the times I've checked the Stars lobby, I barely ever see it going. I don't see any hands posted from 2550. I mean, it's kind of, Isildur. Oh, okay, this makes sense. This is like not the fun part of these games, is that you end up getting these short stacks. Like Isildur just goes alone with Jack 7, 6, 9. Could be right. He only has like $1,800 at 100, 200. I mean, min. Okay, that probably wasn't a very good min raise on his part. Yeah, okay. We see why these games are going. You know, we got this is like probably some of the best games at high stakes that have ran this year, considering Imagine King and Isildur are in the games. Now, I'm sure some people might say Isildur's PLO game might be good, but I mean, I would question just how good his short stack PLO play is. So, these games are amazing. If you were playing in these games, I don't think you'd ever quit them, because it's very rare that you're going to get 2 fun players, debatably fun players, at one table. Sorry, I'm gonna just make this 3 tables real quick. Let's see, which one do I want to get rid of? I'm going to get rid of this top left. I'm going to put this up here. Do I have any porn right there? Whew, I don't. Okay, good. I'm always worried whenever I use the monitor that some like porn will show up. Oh, do I have porn? Thank God I don't have porn there. For fuck's sakes. Alright. Well, I mean, I don't care. You guys can see my porn. We were discussing porn last night. For anyone that missed me and my little bro, we're on a live stream last night. We discussed all kind of things: life, love, happiness, the pursuit of the American dream. We pretty much discussed everything. So let me put the comments over here. All right, who we got? What's up, bro? Bro in the house. What's up, buddy? Sean Lynch. What's up, bro? Is that the same Isildur one on full tilt? Correct. I assume it is, but since there's Patrick Antonius on full tilt, or there's a Portrait Laurentonius or something like that. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you never know who's playing on whose account when a name like when, you know, Isildur shows up or something like that, but we're assuming this is Isildur. So we're just going to assume it's Isildur for the day, and we'll act as such. I have a new high stakes PLO, Monday night high, I don't even fucking know the name of it. Monday night high stakes poker is going to come out tomorrow. There's been a lot of great 100-200 action, and even just a lot of action in general since the last episode came out. So that'll be out tomorrow night. Should be fun. I'm going to add music to this one. Top right, looks like we're going to have an all-in. Oh, Imagine King is this fucker that doesn't show his cards. It just makes it so much... pretty standard all around by everyone. Ansky 3-bet, Ace Queen Jack 9 from the small blind. Imagine King called. Well, I guess once Ansky pots, he can't really he can't fold. Yeah, there's been some comments, people saying Hollywood Haxton it looks like he has Down syndrome or something like that. I don't think he does, man. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I really don't. Hollywood Haxton does not have Down syndrome. He doesn't look like he has Down syndrome. In this photo, maybe I just haven't seen many people with Down syndrome to really know what a true Down syndrome patient looks like. Google this Down syndrome. Let's compare. Wait a second. You guys might be right. Let me get a receipt out of a Down syndrome patient. Oh, shit. All right. You guys make a good point. Huh. I'm going to take that back when I said he might not look like he's got Down syndrome. I'm surprised we're not, my boy David, Danfu, I'm surprised Danfu's not playing these games. You think Danfu would, his seat script would be overheating trying to get seated in these games, so. Top left, we get a chop. See how this hand went down. I'm guessing, pretty standard. Ike flops, Ike just leads with bottom set. He flops bottom set with, he's got King 7-7-5, I believe, and Ansky's got a wrap 6-8-9-10. Yeah, pretty standard. Ike's lead. Ike's lead's interesting there. Nice hand. So yeah, we're gonna get a lot of all-ins here. It looks like gonna get a lot of all-ins with these short stacks. Hopefully we get some bigger stacks here. Bottom right, another all-in. Imagine King just throwing it around. Just throwing it around. Another chop, man. God damn. Let's see. Yeah. I wish I need to break down more GTO for short stack play. Yeah. What can you do? So Imagine King has aces. All right. Disagree with the Down syndrome thing. Bit of a stretch. I mean, I don't think he's that down. But if you look at the photos, and just saying, they kind of look like. I mean, I kind of look like I'm. What did someone say? Look like I'm disabled or something like that. So anything's possible, you know. People can look all types of ways. So man, God, I can't believe. I mean, Imagine King 4 tabling. This is like Merry Christmas to you if you happen to be in these games right now. So, man, the awards races are heating up. Hollywood Haxton's, I think him and Sauce are in a competitive race for most GTO approach player. Not surprised by that. They're both pretty GTO. Biggest degen, Yorubu and Gus in a heated race. Hollywood. So Hollywood, we made it straight both times. What's up, Mason? GTO for short stack plays to click the top up button to 100 big blinds. I don't think so, man. Hollywood Haxton, according to Russian PTR, is up a lot of money doing this. So maybe I mean, maybe we're all doing it wrong. Maybe we should be short stacking, I think. Lysa Grind says, what's up, Lysa Grind? Thank you for coming last night, Lysa Grind, to the live stream. You gave us some very great comments. We appreciate it. He says, I feel as if short stack PLO I feel as if short stack PLO bears hardly any resemblance to 100 big blind or deeper PLO. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, Imagine King's quitting. So I think some of these tables are still going to run because Isildur's at them. So we'll see what breaks and we'll see what runs. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got Isildur and Ansky playing short on another table. Let's see if Gus is at any more of these games right now. Alright, Gus is here, so we'll put this Gus table up here. I'm curious to see if Stickman leaves or if he stays in these games. I would imagine he's going to stay in the Isildur games, which that'll tell you something. If Stickman stays in the Isildur games, I mean, Stickman might be stuck, and there's some hunters who, if they're stuck, they'll quit no matter what. They got discipline. Some if they're stuck, they'll keep playing even when the lineup slightly deteriorates a little bit. Like a fun player kind of leaves like that. So I feel like Stickman is one of the more disciplined bum hunters, so he's just gonna quit and play 100, 200 again, like a year or something like that. So must be nice, fun life. What's up, Jack, Joachim in the chat. Oh, got a chance to hang out with him during the Vegas trip. He's my favorite black person I've ever met from Northern Europe, and the sample size of that is only one, so, but he's still a pretty cool guy. He says, how come Futek, oh, all in, get back to that. Top left, all in, Hollywood Haxton. God, Hollywood Haxton, this motherfucker. Set, nut flush draw, and a blocker to the straight. Poor Stick, man. Well, I mean, I definitely want, oh yeah, sorry, the username for Gus is Brokeski. Brokeski is Gus Hansen on Pokerstars. Let's see, how did Stickman, God, Stickman's, so Stickman check raises a king high flush draw here with a backdoor straight draw and no backdoor quad draw. Hollywood Haxton, obviously. God, Hollywood Haxton, man. This is how you get up 500,000. You set people check raise you when you got bottom set, a blocker, and then a flush draw. You got the guy drawing. He's like, no outs. He blocks the backdoor strike draw, too. It's so sick. Yeah, so these other games might be breaking. Oh, bottom left, we got a spot. Looks like Gus has been using this really small continuation bet strategy. Like in this instance, he bet 1,000 into 3,600. 2 callers and then Futek just check pots. Not sure what to make of it. I haven't watched enough of the hands to really get a feel for what he might be doing it with or not. So, but I've seen him do it in some other scenarios. So, might be something to take note of. But then again, he's down 20 million, so it might be something to take note of not to be doing. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Kirk on Twitter says @KDilla928. Was watching one of your streams the other day, and my bro-in-law, who knows nothing about poker, laughed his ass off the whole time. That's good to hear. I swear to God, me and my little brother's live stream yesterday, we watched some of it back. That was funny. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't think I'm funny at all, but I watched some of that bet, and that was kind of funny. So I encourage you to watch it. Obviously, not much for poker, but we talked a bit of poker. But whenever we start talking poker, my little bro would space out. He's like, what's going on? So if it's not talking about video games or being in the friend zone, he's got no interest. What's up, Denzel Washington, aka Denzel Higgins? What's up, Poppy? Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, guys. Happy New Year's. I'm sure you guys are gonna be having a fun New Year's. I know. I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be having that fun of New Year's. Top right, we got a spot. Futek 3-bet. Bet half pot on the all spades flop, and Isildur calls the continuation bet turn. Futek checks. Oh, Isildur checks back. It's interesting. No, is Futek bets? It's weird. Pretty weird. I'm curious what Futek shows up with here. I guess Very interesting. I mean, not very interesting. Interesting to some degree. I guess he's just trying to get the showdown with some type of ace-8 or something like that, maybe. Maybe a what do you, yeah, I guess so. Interesting. Cormac says it's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off for him. I mean, Gus is he's just running bad. You know, you can respect that. You can respect that. Sometimes variance is a very important part of pot limit Omaha, and I feel like Gus is just probably playing the wrong games. Honestly, I think he should focus more on PLO. I think he should focus more on PLO on Pokerstars too, because at these other games, the 08 and I probably just running really under expectations. So he might be slightly deviating from GTO a bit too much, but I think overall, I mean, I think it's probably just variance, to be honest with you guys. Let's put this table up here real quick. Oh yeah, so Jack said, how come Futek wasn't nominated for more stuff? He went from playing Zoom 200, 500 to 100, 200 this year. It's actually a pretty good point. So for those that didn't get a chance to see who's nominated for what for the high stakes PLO awards, let me go show you guys real quick. Let's put it down here. I can move this actually. Biggest DGen, best PLO country, biggest DGens between Yorubu and Gus Hansen for the most part. Best PLO country, that's a pretty heated race as well between fucking dumbass Finland and Sweden, these northern European countries. Obviously the correct answer is America. Most inspiring, one person's slightly leading with that. Oh, top right, we're gonna have a big pot. All in, Futek and Hollywood. Aces versus Kings. Oh, Hollywood. God, Hollywood does not, I don't think Hollywood loses. I don't remember this guy losing or running twice ever in his life. Most inspiring, biggest train wreck. That's actually pretty close between Star Trek Problems and Yorubu, who are both extremely big train wrecks. But Futek was nominated for biggest battler. That's all he was nominated for. So, Jack, what else do you think that potentially Futek should have been nominated for? Because I think when you look at the other categories, I mean, most feared, I don't think so. Maybe biggest grinder, but I mean, I don't think he's a bigger grinder than somebody like Scarevoy or Ansky or even Flong. Maybe Flong. Actually, it's pretty close probably between him and Flong and Lottie. So he definitely could have been nominated for that. But outside of that, I guess most improved. Yeah, fuck that up. But I think Hollywood Haxton's the most improved player at PLO with his GTO Dream Machine he's got going on here. So results of those are going to be revealed January 1st. Oh, Sticky Rice. Yeah, Sticky Rice is going to come on a podcast. I'm not sure when. I haven't officially got in touch. I mean, we've talked on Twitter a bit. He said he's going to do a podcast. So that'll be going on. Hopefully soon. And that should be interesting for sure. Mason Barrow, what's up, puppy? What's up, bro? Fernando said, why isn't Odd Odson in these games or Isildrun? Odd Odson was playing earlier and then he quit. So I'm not sure why he quit with Gus in the game. I believe one table I saw him, he was out of position, so that might have been a factor in why he quit. So bottom left, we're going to have a potential pot here between Futek and Gus. I believe Futek continuation bet the flop. Terran pairs the top card, 10-10, 6-3, 2 flush draws. Futek bets 2,400 into 4,100. Interesting size. And Gus folds. I believe also we Russian PTR'd Futek and his graph wasn't quite as good as some of the other players and most improved. Like Hollywood Haxton, Flongs, and Mr. Binu, their graphs were pretty sick. So that probably was a reason why. Young Lads, second ever live stream. What's up? What did someone say? I've been streaming more. Where'd they say that at? Young Lad said, just been rewatching the Yarny prop on day 27. Uh-oh. If you're watching it all the way through, it gets sad, man. Spoiler, Wait, fuck. I mean, you'll see. It gets tragic. It starts off as such a heartwarming story, and then JPA in the house, biggest DGen award. Someone said something about subscribe for Sticky Rice. Are you worried Sticky Rice is going to talk too much GTO? Yeah, I'm really worried that Sticky Rice is going to talk too much strategy. Like, I don't want him coming on and talking about 12% a lot, because I don't want to try to make other players better. And I feel like Sticky Rice is really going to have an impact on the potential quality of play that people who listen to that podcast are going to get. So I'm going to try to steer him away from getting too in-depth in his strategy. Obviously, he's a very strategic player, and he definitely has techniques he uses in his game that I think are pretty unique and probably maybe a little bit levels ahead of some of the players currently right now playing. Obviously, we've seen him play 10-20. He's crushing. So, we look at the results. We look at the receipts of the cash outs. He's doing something right. He's doing something well. He's doing something good. He's drawing an audience in. People want to know, how do they bring an audience in? So I feel like Sticky Rice might be talking too much strategy. He's going to reveal too much GTO. We're going to try to steer him away from that, but we'll see what happens. Stay tuned. We're going to try to convince him. The whole entire podcast is just us trying to get him to play PLO. Hashtag thank me later, PLO community. That's my goal. Well, also, it'll be fun because Sticky Rice is one of the funnest people I've ever heard of in my life. He loves cocaine. He loves hookers. He loves big girls. How do you not like this guy? He loves all the things we all love here. Left hand, bottom left, gonna get a spot here. I'm surprised Ansky doesn't actually top up here with having position on Gus. It's kind of, well, actually, he does cover Gus. It's still interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Ansky wouldn't be topping up in this bottom left-hand table. I think he would feel more comfortable playing 100 big blinds. I think he'd feel confident playing 100 big blinds, but he might just not worry about it, just trying to cover Gus and then being out of position against Akma. During Sticky streams, Billy says steer him away when he talks about his note-taking, too much strategy. I literally think Sticky Rice takes better notes than I've ever took in my life. I'm not kidding you. I wish I took as good as notes as Sticky Rice. Like no joke. He takes some fucking good notes. Check through bottom left. Sir Golden Silverhorn, what's up, bro? Dizzy, what's up? During his streams, people asked me if he offered. Dude, Sticky Rice could fucking retire from poker now and just coach and make literally make a living now for the rest maybe for like a year. Or potentially even longer. If he live stream his coaching sessions, he'd make so much money. Jack says, biggest grinder. He reached Supernova Elite in August. Yeah. Sorry, Putek. My bad. Most improved player. Best body. No homo. You got a receipt on that, Jack? I mean, you can't be alleging that people have nice bodies and not show us some type of receipt. So send to me on Facebook what his best body looks like so I can verify. Let's see here. Oh, Akmajan squeezes. Call. Check. Ansky. Okay, pretty standard. Sticky Rice is the best. See, that's what I'm saying. Silverhorn believes that Sticky Rice is the best 10-20 player he's ever seen. And I agree. I think he is. Who am I to tell Sticky Rice he's not the best 10-20 player in the world right now at No Limit? At PLO, he'd get that good work put in on him, but at No Limit, could be. Oh, Gus, what happened here? So, Gus 3 bets queen, double suited queens from the small blind versus Hollywood. Hollywood calls ace king 10-5, flops ace 9-4. Gus continuation bets. A third pot. God, it's just kind of like sick. Like the setup for this hand for Hollywood's sick because they both turn two pair. Gus has queen 10-4 and Ike has ace king 10-4. So Gus, when he uses this strategy of betting 1/3 pot, then there's Steep. He's obviously going to get called by a lot of flush draws, random straight draws, all kind of backdoor. I believe Hollywood. I don't know how much his GTO Dream Machine factors in backdoor draws into his algorithm, but I would assume it factors it in quite a lot. So there's a lot of backdoor draws here. This is the 10 puts a couple backdoor straight draws in. So Gus pretty much has to call. I guess that's the one turn card Gus is going to call outside of the 4. But yeah. Then Gus has to donate a bit more money. When otherwise he probably just would have had to check fold all of the turns. Or he might have bet. Who the fuck knows? You never know. Crazy guy. Best heater in 2014 nominee, Sticky Rice. Yeah, that's only for PLO, those awards. So Sticky Rice is not a PLO player. His GTO is godly. I love how GTO is like just used as this random term now that like it has no meaning. It's just used as to describe anything. His GTO is godly. I saw him playing PLO. He had 4 clubs in his hand and didn't get the one he needed. He's improved a bunch. 12% incoming. All in bottom right. Akmajin, not the best. Nope, Akmajin, not the. I don't know about this play pre-flop, but you know he won. So Futek opens under the gun. Well, he's got ace check. What do you mean he's got an ace? What the fuck is this? 31%? It shows the percentages. That's kind of cool. Wow, it's kind of cool. Interesting addition, Pokerstars. Interesting addition. He's so obsessed with 12%. You can flop a flop. You can flop a set. I mean, a PLO, you could flop a set like 65% of the time if you have pocket pair. It's just best line in 2014. That board is not wet. It is just a little moist. Jumal. Hey, do you plan to ask Moldtrain to the podcast? I don't know who Moldtrain is. I think he's the new streamer guy. Man, I feel like these new streamers on Twitch are really going to start picking up. They're just going to act more and more idiotic now. But it's kind of like, it kind of contradicts poker, like how to be successful at poker and how to win money at poker. If you act like an idiot, you're usually not going to win money at poker. It means you're not going to be playing poker very long. So maybe if there's like some really good player, but then if he's playing well, he probably doesn't want to show that he's playing. So, I mean, it's definitely interesting, like, you know, what could you do if you're out there and you want to get into that type of thing? I mean, yeah, all these guys are going to go busto eventually. Like, they're not good poker players, so debatably. Sorry. Sticky Rice is a good poker player, so I'm only speaking for the other poker players I've yet to see played. So I have no receipts that I'm speaking about. I'm just talking off pure speculation right now. But imagine Kings playing heads up. Might be a game we need to get into, my friends. Headshot, biggest mystery. They are fun players. Yes, I mean, I think there are going to be people playing like that, going to do live streams, like, like acting all crazy and shit like that, but they're going to go busto because you don't win money playing like that. You don't like... Yeah, Sticky Race is good for the game, but I think it's just like he like indirectly became good for the game in a way, I think. I could see more gamers coming over and playing more and then streaming more, like gamers that have like some type of personality. But if you're going to be streaming, if you're trying to get better, if you're actually trying to get better and trying to play poker, if you're doing it at the super low stakes, people are probably not going to be interested. And if you start doing it at the high stakes, you're going to lose a lot of fucking money. So... I mean, so think about it. So let's say my position. Is there something, could I start streaming on Bovada and playing like an idiot and acting like a fucking idiot? I mean, debatably I act like an idiot already. But, you know, could I start doing that? And then would it become like, would you get a bunch of new players like wanting to deposit because they see me playing like an idiot? You know, I don't know. Maybe. If that would work, I'm going to do it. But I don't know if that would work. But then again, I wouldn't want to play high stakes playing like an idiot because I'd lose a bunch of fucking money. So it's just, I don't know. Dizzy says the most popular streamers are ones that come from other games usually. This is on XWow. This one XWow player had 10K viewers that knew nothing about poker, so good for the game. No, I definitely think it's great for the game when new players go to play. It's just kind of an interesting idea to think about how someone out there could replicate the idea. Bring the Athene stream. Yeah, too bad Athene wasn't. Athene was, see, once again, Athene, not good at poker. So, the more bad poker players streaming, the better. And I played a lot with Athene. It wasn't very good. Bradley says, is this the Yarny? What are you talking about, Bradley? Okay. So Yarny talked about that prep bet. No, this is just, there happens to be some high stakes PLO running on Pokerstars, and we're streaming the action. We got Gus Hansen, aka Broke. Kind of weird ass name did he make? Broski. Bottom right. Looks like we got a spot here. Once again, Gus is doing this 1/3 pot bet. Vroom makes a very small raise. Vroom, vroom, vroom. What is with? I don't understand. I don't understand Gus's strategy here. I mean, he's down $20 million fucking dollars. Jesus Christ! What am I talking? He probably doesn't have a strategy. Like, what do you think Gus is doing? Just like getting blowjobs from women, just clicking like. I'm genuinely curious. Look, now he's betting $1,200 again on the turn. He bet called. He bets $1,200 on the ace. What is happening here? Athene, he made money from Supernova Elite, but he wasn't a winning poker player outside of Supernova Elite. Brokski, what's gonna happen here? I'm genuinely curious to see what he comes up. Macy, he didn't make a lot playing poker. This is 100% not true. He made a lot. I mean, if you count rakeback poker, then yes, he made a lot. He made a decent amount from rakeback, but he was not a winning poker player before rakeback. But then again, who is? Who is a winning poker player before rakeback these days? Okay, that was interesting. Gus is crushing Alexo Moon right now, though. Yeah. Like I said, he's just running bad. Silverhorn says, Joe, there are different type of entertainers. He's like a troll/fun player that got lucky and it's gonna make a mini like Bloomin' Poker, like Moneymaker blew up because he was bad. Yeah, I think pretty much. I mean, I hope Sticky Rice keeps winning, but he might have some money outside of poker too. You never know, really. He lives in Hollywood. I'm pretty sure he lives in West Hollywood. I mean, I would think he's gay, but, obviously we got love for gay people. We got love for all people here. Big girl, small girl, short girl, fat girl, gay guy, transvestite guy, boy, lady boy. We got love for anyone around here. You like men, you like women, you like animals. Well, animals, we got to rethink about having love for you, but we got love for everybody around here. So if he happens to be gay, that's fine. We don't. Okay, Akmanjan, nice call. So, you might have money from some type of family thing. You might have boyfriends. You might have a sugar daddy. You might have a sugar mom. You never know. When you're out in LA, there's some things happen. Not saying I know anything about that. All right, Akmanjan called with Jack 3, and he got it in on. Yeah, I guess it's short stack PLO. Who's to say what's wrong and what's right? How am I to speak what might be wrong and right in short stack PLO? What's up, Trent? Nice to see you, buddy. Cheers to the stream. Yeah, man, I'm back to streaming. 3 days in a row we're streaming now, man. I'm getting back out there a little bit. Sean says, I could act like an idiot and play low stakes PLO. Win by playing well. I guess I could try that. It doesn't sound very fun. Joe, he had a freaking boy band. He's definitely gay and he's got a rich family. Sticky likes Asian girls. I mean, until I see Sticky Rice like having sex with a girl, I mean, he can talk about having booty calls, but the receipts to me say likes men. Hollywood. Oh, Hollywood doesn't end up Ansky and Akman end up getting here. So let's see what happened here. 3-bet call. Akman Jin's call. Definitely question. What do you have? King Queen at? Nah. Looks good. Look up Heart to Heart Facebook official to laugh your balls off. We already know you got that post-op tranny love, Joey. Yeah, man, I do. Listen, I honestly, before I die, I'm going to meet a post-op tranny. An official, a verified post-op tranny. She's going to send me the receipts for the surgery. And we're going to get her on a fucking podcast. Before I die, we're getting a post-op transvestite on a podcast or a live stream. I promise you right now. Mason says, "Is Akma's drunk cousin playing on his account?" I can listen. There is definitely more than one person playing on the Akmajin account. He's up for an award for who's playing on that account, but he's not winning because Aryabu. Who the fuck's playing on the Aryabu account? And who the fuck's playing on the Aryabu account? And Harrington, obviously. Or who's the other person? I don't even remember. I forgot. Oh, Barcode. Barcode for honorable mention. Just because Barcode. Let's see. Akma, Vroom, 3 bets. Akma calls. Flop. Oh, he turns the nuts. Bets. Calls. Vroom has a flush draw on the turn. Then he calls all in with Call on the River. Call on the River, definitely. Yeah. Close your eyes. Call and pray. The Muldrain stream, he just randomly cuts a chunk of it out of his bangs and glues it in between his eyebrows to create a thick unibrow was classic. God, what a... Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Life to Grind says, Joey, if you suddenly start making videos for Run It Once... Listen, if I ever start making training videos for Run It Once, if I start coaching PLO, you know I'm broke, okay? I'm not busto until listen. If I ever start and have no money from poker, I'll start coaching. I'll be able to coach for the rest of my life at PLO. I could probably coach No Limit right now and make a living. I could probably make $100,000 a year coaching No Limit. I haven't played No Limit in 3 years. That's just how the world works, man, and it's fucked up. But Imagine King putting in work right here at Headshot. Bang bang. Bang this motherfucker out, man. Take him down, Imagine King. Popstar versus Popstar. Imagine King versus Sticky Rice. Haven't seen... Well, okay, so Mason says he hasn't seen Barcode. You haven't seen Barcode because there's some speculation that he might be playing on a new account. The team Barcode might have transitioned to a different account now, so that might be what's going on. Receipts were there. We heard phone calls. There's a big difference between calling a girl and trying to like make a joke that you're having a booty call and actually bringing her over to her house and fucking her on the live stream, okay? If Sticky Rice fucks a girl on the live stream or you... I need some receipts. I'm going to ask him about it, man. We're going to find out. I kind of want to go out to LA and hang out with Sticky Rice for a little bit. Do a little behind-the-scenes documentary sort of thing with him, man. See all the booty calls he's got going on there. Why do people multi-account a winning account? Well, there could be people in different locations wanting to play on the account. One person could be potentially working at a restaurant on the East Coast of the United States of America. One person potentially be staying in a different place of a foreign country. There could be multiple people running the restaurant. Maybe one's got the day off from the restaurant, and then they want to play some PLO. They hop on. Speculation. Allegedly that might take place. Obviously, no receipts to prove this or anything like that. Pure speculation, but that would be why people do it. So, makes sense. Maybe the restaurant's slow. It's a weekday. Weekday restaurants get slow. Maybe you're bored. You want to play. You want to play some Zoom or something like that. You hop on. It's fine. Joe, you ever sports bet? I don't ever gamble outside of. I don't ever gamble actually outside of poker. I haven't gambled outside of poker, although I did play Texas Hold'em bonus, and I'm trying to beat Texas Hold'em bonus. Uh-oh. All in fold. Imagine King takes it down. Headshot folds like a bitch. Imagine King, man, is just fucking Sticky Rice in this guy. Maybe Imagine King's more of a heads-up player. He might be one of those heads-up specialists who just plays a little bit too loose for 6-max. I could definitely see that. We are definitely Team Imagine King around here. Silverhorn says, I pay my coach $200 a lesson, and I'm up like $50 a session so far, so pretty soon I'll be a winning player. Bang, bang. That's what I'm talking about, man. Nice work. Keep it up. How much is SNE rakeback worth on average annually? If you have it, I'm not sure. I believe it's like 100K if you got it before, 120K or something like that. I'm not sure. I did get SNE twice, but I never paid track of how much it made you. I don't know. It wasn't really important. I don't even pay attention to how much money I make, so I just like if I have no money, then I know that then I start worrying. So why is JPAA the biggest degen? JPA is like a pretty big DGen. I don't think he quite qualified for the biggest DGen award, but I just wanted to put him on there because I like to say I wanted to put him on there. I wanted to show some love. So that's pretty much the reason why. Macy K says, save your old graphs from NL as insurance. Well, unfortunately, those old NL graphs don't look so hot. So I had 24 table and I never thought about strategy in my whole entire life. I actually didn't think about strategy until 5 years into my poker playing career, and I never played less than 24 tables. Folds like a bitch, man. Sticky Rice's notes. Wait a sec. Is he saying fold? No, listen. I started saying folds like a bitch on live stream before Sticky Rice. So if he started saying that, it's not because I'm not saying it because him. He started saying it because me. I got receipts of that past podcast. I'm never going to talk about that again as well. Sticky Rice, this motherfucker. Exactly. I said that in a training video 5 years ago. I made a joke, no limit hold'em training video. I played 3 tables of $0.50 and 1 table of $25.50. And I said that 4 years ago. Exactly. Silverhorn knows what's up, man. Brian S, what's up, bro? Trent, this motherfucker. Should ban this guy. Trent D. D stands for big. Bottom left. 2 fun players going at it. Akma and Broski. But top. Bang bang. Akma takes it down. Let's see what happened here. We need a Razluka sighting. God. I would love if Razluka would show his face again. I believe Razluka lost most of his money, but I don't know, something happened with his parents or something like that. So Gus once again did the 1/3 pot lead out here with a gut shot and not flush draw. Reload. DN small ball. Thomas Executor. Imagine King. Poor Imagine King running bad. Only chopping that one. Nice hand, Imagine. Nice hand. Roland says I should pick DC to upset Jones this weekend. Never lost a round in MMA in 15 fights. I'll let you bet that, man. I don't want a sports bet. Sports betting's bad. Ike Haxton, a.k.a. Ike Never Lose a Run It Twice Haxton. That's kind of a long nickname for Ike Haxton. I prefer Ike Hollywood Haxton over Ike Never Lose a Run It Twice Haxton. But it could be another AKA for him, though. You're right. Ike Hollywood Haxton, a.k.a. Ike Never Lose a Run It Twice Haxton, doesn't quite roll off the tongue very, very efficiently. We're going to have to rethink that nickname, Sean. Where's Sticky Rice at? Is he streaming right now? I want to watch. Oh, Futek drawn dead to Ansky. Nice hand, buddy. Supernova 9 takes it down. Very nice hand. Oh, Mason. What's this? Do we think it's always Gus playing on his account? I don't know. Never thought about it. I don't see why not. I don't see why we would think that there wouldn't not be people doing that. So Macy says Gus is currently up $500,000 playing fixed limit high-low, while he's currently playing these 2 tables, I guess, of... look at Vroom just instantly sits out. Oh, is Vroom quitting? Vroom might be giving up a Jesus here in the bottom right. Ike Frogger Haxton. Ike Down Syndrome Haxton? No, I don't even like that. I don't know why someone said he's got Down syndrome. That seems like a mean thing to say to somebody. Russian PTR shows all limits. RPTR shows them all. Ike Haxton versus Lafort. Heads up, Joe. Who wins? Well, you guys know I got to ride out with my boy Lafort. But that'd be a great match. I'd love to see that happen. I don't think we'll ever see that happen, but... oh, that would be great. I would love to watch that match. I believe Ravenswood and Hollywood were battling last night. And, yeah, I didn't get any receipts on the results of that, unfortunately, but... if anybody knows who won or lost in that match, please let me know. Does it show 5, 10, 25 PLO? Why you ask, Heptagramma? Why you ask, bro? You got a screen name you want me to look up? Potentially a screen name of your own? We love looking up screen names of viewers here on RPTR. Oh, got some hands going on here. Bottom left. Pretty interesting turn card. Completes the obvious straight draw. They're both kind of pretty deep, 50K between Acma and Ike. And Supernova is 30K deep, or 26,000, sorry. Bottom right, check raise. Gus, God, Gus is so fucking bad. I mean, what else am I supposed to even say? He's just like everything we've seen so far. I mean, he's okay. He's lost some hands, but he's a nice guy, though. You know, he's a nice guy. Does a lot for the community. So I don't know what I'm supposed to say. It's supposed to be a live stream where you talk about the poker going on. So let me put that in a little bit next time. Sorry about that. Sorry for that outburst, guys. Life, love, happiness, positivity, the pursuit of the American dream, the pursuit of the PLO dream, the pursuit of the big girl dream. In 2015, it's going to be my year, guys. I'm not only going to hook up with a big girl, a verified receipt, a verified girl. I'm going to get on a live stream too. I'm going to hook up with a ladyboy, a post. I'm going to hook up with a post Operation Ladyboy. And we're going to get her on the live stream too. Ladyboy Grinder. I'm going to hook up with a Romanian girl in Romania. But then again, you know, I might get a girlfriend in January and then I'll be locked up for the rest of the year. So, you know, don't quote me on this. I'm certainly not willing to prop bet on it, but let's see. Silverhunt says, serious poker tip that really improved my winnings was when I was shown to save time by peeing. I love this guy already. When I was shown to save time by peeing in a bottle, when I was comfortable enough to shit in a bottle, was when I got to the next level of play. I think we found Stars Rec Problems new account. Is that you, SRP? We missed you, buddy. Don't try to scam me on 20K. I'm not Alexo. Please pay Alexo back his money. We like Alexo, man. Pay him back. Fuck you, take Alexo 20K from Alexo for, man. It's fucked up. Ike crushed. I don't know. Yeah, Russian PTR only shows like 50% of the hands. Yeah, Russian PTR definitely misses a lot of hands. Kind of sucks. Lifesick Ryan says it must be good being Lafort, intelligent, rich, good looking, in shape, and respectable. Yeah, rough life for Lafort. Goddamn Lafort, man. Tap tap. What did you do with your teeth? How much was it? Thinking about getting new ones. For the teeth, I went to the dentist and I said, hello, dentist. I'd like to make my teeth beautiful or prettier or better, in better condition. Because when they were when I grew up, I didn't know much about teeth. You know, I was really never taught that. I think some people are grown into a family where they're taught to take care of your teeth and why you want to look good. Your teeth matter and that type of stuff. It affects your confidence. It affects how you feel about yourself. I was never taught that. So when I went to the dentist, I said, I want to make them beautiful. I said, what do you think I should do? So they suggested crowns. I guess crowns or veneers are what a lot of people get. And how much were they? I think that depends on where you live. I was in Canada at the time, so I think they were like $1,200 a piece. That might be a little bit more than I'm thinking. $1,200, and then in addition to other stuff that goes into it, because then obviously when your teeth are in bad shape, sometimes you need to get other things done. So, but yeah, I would definitely suggest it if you feel like you have some self-conscious, if your self-esteem or your self-confidence is a bit lower because of your smile, because of your teeth. You know, I think the smile makes such a huge difference when you're having conversations with people, or when you're meeting women, or when you're around family, or when you're around anybody. So that would probably be my number one suggestion to people out there, is that if you're trying to improve, outside of working out, which would probably be number one, would be definitely taking better care of your teeth. Taking better care of your skin is something I started doing right around that same period of time as well. Trying to make my skin a lot smoother, a lot nicer looking, debatably. Let's see what happened here. Gus, check call with a flush draw. Leads out half pot. Bluffs the river with king 9-2-6. Okay. He calls the jacks. Nice hand. Oh, top right all in. Imagine King. Not showing his cards. We're still rooting for you, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Headshot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dang. DN Smallball, what do you think it's? Do you think it's harder to climb PLO or no limit? Let's say we begin at 200 break even and want to get to 100. Definitely no limit is harder to climb for sure. Not even close. Not even close. Can I look up True Teller? I can look them up later. What happened with my year goals? I don't even remember if I made year goals. I feel like last January I didn't make many. Oh, I think I might have had some year. I don't even know. Yeah. I don't remember, man. Whatever year goals I had were dramatized. Or what's the word I'm looking for? Traumatized? No, not traumatized. I don't traumatized. They were affected by my relationship that I currently had at the time. Being in a relationship can definitely be pretty demotivating and kind of uninspiring for the most part. So, yeah. And I think it affected some of my yearly goals and my ambitions at the time. But hopefully, 2015, that would be the case. But you never know, man. I'm a lover. Now I'm a lover, unfortunately. I love to love. I don't love to fuck anymore. Oh, poor Gus. Look at Ansky, Ansy's just like he's just drinking a bottle of wine with his dog sitting next to him, girlfriend over there making him nice dinner, taking Gus's money. Must be nice. This is a limp pot? Okay. What happened? Pot, check call. Oh, pot it all in, queen 4. Ansy's like, okay, call. Yeah, I didn't give a oh no, I remember that list. Yeah. God, man, what kind of oh man, what kind of fail am I? At least I had some good poker months, so I got that going for me, which is kind of nice. Yeah, the list I made, the podcast bucket list. Let's roll that over into 2015, Jamal. I appreciate you asking about that, though. Thank you very much. We're gonna roll it over in 2015, the year of no girlfriend. We're gonna call 2014 the year of no relationships. And oh, poor Ansky lost. He's gonna need some extra dinner from the girlfriend now. Bottom right, Imagine King, 4 bets. This can't be good. Flop for him. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. Don't do it, Imagine King. Don't do it, bro. Oh no, he bets 16, 15 to 2,700. Don't do it, bro. Headshot. You fold to him. Let Imagine King win. Let the Chinese pop star win. He calls. Oh boy. I got a bad feeling about this, guys. Don't do it. 7 on the turn. Don't do it. Oh no, he pots. No, don't go. Snap, go all in. He pots it. He folds. Whew. All right, nice down. Only 3K loss. That's not bad. We can recover from that, Imagine King. Let's go, bro. Let's go, Imagine King. How much is Ansky up this year? Is something you're going to need to message Ansky about, to be honest with you, man. Just send him a message and ask him if he wants to tell you, he can go ahead and tell you that. When do I return to stars? I think I'm going to PCA and next month, I will be playing on Pokerstars 100% of the time I'm there. I will not leave the hotel. I don't want to see anybody. Have I ever played with Gus? I think I played Gus with Gus before. Only very briefly, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately, only very briefly. Roland says, so Joe, sent your advice the other day. Roland gave us his screen name. He said he's the next big thing in PLO, and we checked his receipts, and he wasn't the next big thing at the current trajectory he was on. And he asked for some tips, and this was the first time I've ever given any sort of strategy advice in my life, and I suggested he play less hands. And it looks like he was playing 53% of his hands at Zoom. At 25 Zoom, now he's playing 46% of his hands. So he thinks he's a tight player. No, you're a fun player, Roland. I'm sorry. That's... Sometimes you just gotta, tell it like it is. Sometimes people tell me like it is. I gotta tell you like it is. You're still a fun player. You need to get your VPIP at Zoom under 30. Okay? Oh, Ansky takes another pot down from with a straight. I mean, Ansky makes hands too, so I guess it's easy to make when you can make a hand sometimes. 2014, the year of no girlfriend. That's definitely not going to happen. There's no way that's going to happen. I'm definitely gonna fall in love, have a child. I want to fall in love with someone I can have a black child with, because my love of basketball and my passion for basketball, I want to have a relationship with my child. So I'm kind of thinking about a potential mixed girl. I believe Ebony. Oh, is Ebony mixed? Is Ebony really mixed? If Ebony's mixed, I'm going to try to get her pregnant because I'd like to have a black child. I want to breathe up against your balls. All right, go ahead. All right, Domo, you want to breathe up against my balls? Let's go, bro. Get up here. All right, go ahead. Breathe. Take it in. Take it in. You got it? All right, good. Nice hand. Hope you enjoyed that. Hanson has brain damage. I don't think Hanson has brain damage, man. He's a cool guy. He's a very nice guy, a heartfelt, heartwarming, positive guy who does a lot for the community, man. He's just running bad at poker. It happens. You know, it happens. It's understandable. It happens. Variance hits us all sometimes. Okay? It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Do I think 2 PLO to 200 PLO is doable in 6 months? I think going to 2 PLO to 200 PLO is doable in 1 month. You kidding me, Heptagramma? DN Smallball says, I'll invite you over here in Romania in the middle of Budapest. I can get you all sort of bitches and ladyboys. Now listen, I said one motherfucking ladyboy, okay? And I'm only doing this for the sake of the podcast. I'm not doing this because I want a post-operation ladyboy. I'm doing this because I know you guys want a post-operation ladyboy. I'm doing this for you guys, not for me. God damn, Ikran or Ansky, take that down. Bust 2 fun players. You guys really think I'm interested in hooking up with a post-op ladyboy? No, I know you guys are. I know you guys want to see what a post-op ladyboy looks like. I'm going to show you. That live stream will be on Chatterbait, though, because I can't live stream sex on YouTube or Twitch. Where's Stars Rec problems? Don't know. There's been some speculation, but I don't want to say those out of fear that it might be true. Bottom right, all in. Hollywood makes the nuts. Hollywood makes the... As you know, Hollywood does not lose them both. He gets it in with a very, very, very bad shape versus top set and a straight draw. And he takes it down. Takes down the first one. Yeah, my uncle who was in like a hospital told me there's this bucket you can shit and piss in. And it actually might be more plus EV than a bottle. So I've been looking into investing into a shit bottle company. And I messaged them to potentially invest some money in their company because I'd like to bring their buckets to poker and market them as shit buckets. You can shit in, piss in, you know, whatever. So, yeah. Dizzy says, I wonder if Gus is into big girls, maybe dudes. What do you think? I think Gus probably is one of those guys. He's like 8 through 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. He'll fuck them all, man. He don't care. Big girl, small girl, he don't care, man. 75 pounds to fucking 250 pounds, man. Gus, he'll take them all. Top right, we got a spot. We got a spot, top right. Headshot and Imagine King. I'm not getting a big girl A, but all in. Oh no, Imagine King, don't do it. He does not showing. That's a good card. He chops it up. He gets it in with a 7 and a straight draw and headshot's got straight draw with middle set. Just adopt one black kid, better genetics. That actually, can I adopt a black child? Do you think they'd let me as a single man who does live streams where I talk about the things I talk about sometimes, adopt a black child? I feel like they're going to do a background check on me. Would I be proud if he was like Nate Robinson height-wise? No, I don't think I would be. Oop, Hollywood. 33K pot. This is big. Oh, poor Ansky. What happened here? I'm guessing 4-bet, and then Hollywood just got it in. Now he's got an 80K stack. So Ansky opens up ace, jack 7. Hollywood 3-bets 5, 6, 9, 8. Ansky 4-bets. Hollywood calls. Flops king 6, 9. Ansky's got nut flush blocker. Got less than a pot size bet left. Yeah. So Ike goes head, check calls it off. He's got bottom 2 pair with straight draw on the all 3 heart board. Runs it once, takes it down, runs it twice. You know this motherfucker ain't losing. Bang, bang. Ike hacks it. Beating down Ansky like a little girl. Beating him down. Hollywood. Nice hand, Hollywood. Would I be proud if my son was height-wise Nate Robinson, putting that motherfucker up for adoption? You kidding me? If I have a small child, if I have a short kid, we putting him up for adoption, man. I'm gonna go to jail. I got a short kid. Fuck that. I'm out. Nah, I'm just playing. I'd keep him. Futek takes a move down. Isildur. Bust out. Am I playing any live in PCA? No, I don't think so. I hope not. I don't want to play any live poker in PCA. At all. Let's see your dance moves. You're gonna have to dance battle Sticky. When the time comes and I'm Sticky Rice is here to battle me at dance, you'll see my dance moves. But he's gonna definitely beat me because he's a professional dancer and he used to be in a boy band. So if he can't beat me at dance, then I question everything. Jack says this is the strangest poker stream I've ever watched, and I think I like it. Okay. Would be fun railing your kid at the school ball games. I'd be live streaming those basketball games. You kidding me? Fuck, man. I would be sick. Did SRP have any friends outside of poker? I don't think so, no. Oh, bottom left, Gus is betting a normal sized pot, but he doesn't go all in. Gus is like weird. Pot's 6,000. He's got about 6,000 left. He bets 5,400, leaving himself 738 behind. Tim F just dropped a gem. Baby wipes are plus EV to go with the shit bucket. Baby wipes are plus EV to go with the bathroom in general. If you're one of those guys who goes to the bathroom and takes a shit, you should, wow, sick. You should definitely get some baby wipes. Let's see what happened here. So Gus. Poor Gus can't make a hand. Never go broke in a limp pot. What they say? He limps in. Ace, 8, 10, 10. 3 spades. Flops a nut flush draw and a wrap and a back. But this motherfucker. 200. Get me in this game. Ansky, you out there? Please, if you don't want to play, please give me your information. I'd like to play on your name, please. Akmajin, you out there? Please get in touch with me. Vroom, get in touch with me, please. Please. Min bet 200. Akmajin, check min raise on the turn from Akmajin, or check min raise the flop. The turn's a 5 of spades. Ansky bets 1,300 and 2,000. Call. River, king. Both flush draws miss. 10 jack gets there. Gus decides to bluff with ace 10 10. And Akmajin check raise the flop with top 2 pair. And then he just calls down with the blocker on the river. All around, beautifully played hand by everyone involved. Nice hand. A beautifully involved hand by everyone involved. Nice hand. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Nice hand. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Nice hand. Get me in, man. Tag me in, coach. You know Ansky isn't quitting these games ever. God. So sick. Uh-oh, top left. What's Isildur going to show up with here? Okay. I mean, whatever. Fuck it, dude. Whatever. I got nothing else to say, man. I got nothing else to say. Short stack PLO, guys. Take notes, boys. Take notes, boys. Short stack PLO. Take notes, boys. I mean, the thing is, though, if Gus hits that flush, he wins. You know what I mean? Good player. I mean, I like Gus, man. Gus is a nice guy. I'm just saying, he's running bad. He makes that flush, he wins the hand. You know, he's just running bad. It happens. Let's see. Maybe Gus is watching the stream right now and actually just doing this to make us all have a chuckle. He might. Bottom right, Ansky wins first one. Ansky wins the second one. Nice hand, buddy. Big girl, lady boy grinders. Billy says, I beat you to that move, Joe. Engaged to a mixed girl. She's faster than me and 5'7". I'll teach the kid to dribble and shoot, but hopefully it gets her more plenty. Billy, congratulations, by the way. And congratulations on your engagement and your potential future marriage. Please keep me updated in as progress goes on the child's life, and let me know how the athletic gene is doing in her or him. Hopefully, it's a boy. If it's a girl, I'm sorry. If you have a daughter out there, I'm not taking shots. I think it's great you have a daughter, but I know if I had a potential choosing to design my perfect child, it would probably be a man. I'm sorry if my future daughter's listening to this in like 15 years. I apologize. I love you. But I probably would have liked if you were a boy. And I wouldn't be surprised if I tried having a boy after you. So if you're watching this in the future, I love you. Oh, thank you. I hope I'm not working at McDonald's or Subway. And I hope I'm not living off of your mom because she has more money than me. And that's it. Go to bed. Unless you're old. Then you better not be having sex with any fucking guys. If you have sex with dudes, I'm going to fucking kill them. Okay? You listening to me? I'm serious. Don't have sex with dudes. Ever. They only want one thing. If a guy wants to come over and watch a movie, you tell him no. A movie means sex. Tell the guy no. You want to come over for a movie? No, I don't want to watch a movie at your house. I'll go to a movie at the movie theater with people around, but I don't want to go to your house. I want to go straight home after the movie. I don't want to go drive to behind a store. If anyone ever says, let's go behind this store, don't go. I've been behind stores. I'll tell you what happens behind stores. Only one thing happens when you go behind a store. Okay? Back to the action, top left. Ansky 3 bets, flop 5-5-4. Takes it down. Nice hand. Mason says, have I ever talked to Jungle before the podcast? No. Is Gus the unluckiest player in poker? I think Gus just runs super bad. He just plays in tough games against good players and just runs bad, but, happens. No. Sean says I'm off to sleep. See you later, Sean. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. What's up, Jeremy? Jeremy Svidisk. Jeremy, man, that's my boy. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome to the live stream, man. Thank you for coming back. I'm happy to be back live streaming, guys. I'm happy to be back on the live stream grind. Billy says, boy first for the win, then girl. Yeah, I hope so, man. For your sake. Joey, I think you have solved GTO for Derrick Rose. He should find a girl like a young Gloria James. Sick jeans. Yeah, instead of these basketball players impregnating these strippers, maybe they should start impregnating other basketball players' moms. You might be onto something, Jack. It might be like some really super sick, next level GTO. Or maybe they should start impregnating the sisters of the other fellow athletes. Or impregnating the children. Well, they're probably not old enough for children yet. But there might, yeah. Like maybe if you were a basketball player, you should try to impregnate Kobe Bryant's daughters when they become old enough. I'm just talking out loud here, so. If you're watching this and you're an NBA player for some reason, and you'd like to take my advice, I know there's one PLO NBA player, so if you're watching this, Mr. PLO NBA player, yeah. What if your child with Ebony is a pitch black, short, fat lady boy fun player? Honestly, it's I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest with you. So I've seen Ebony's other baby's dad. That guy's tall as fuck. So I don't think her kids are that tall. So you might be right, but they also haven't matured fully yet. So, Ebony, if you're watching, we might be lining up a child soon. For the sake of basketball, not for anything like that. Jeremy says, been running like God for the last hour. 2.2K stack at 400 NL. Live stream run good. Yeah, man, you guys know the live stream and the podcast run good is so good, man. The podcast run good is just unreal. It's been proven. It's been verified. It's been declared. It's been set in stone. It's been anything. If you'd like to run good, you watch the live stream and then play. Because, Imagine King quit. GG. Delonte West. Yeah, Delonte West. Yeah, try hooking up with LeBron's mom. If I could combine the genetics of 2 current NBA players, who would they be? I mean, I guess LeBron and Kobe, I suppose. Oh my God, Twin Karak is playing some 1020 zoom. Nah, we won't pull that up. Maybe if any interesting hands happen, we'll pull them up. We'll keep it off to the side here. We'll keep it really small down here. Oh, he's short stacking too. We'll keep this 1020 zoom really small in case. Ross Brokskis is Gus Hansen. Gus Hansen is Brokesy, guys. Maybe I should clarify that somewhere. Gus. Yep. Thanks, guys. That is our boy Gus Hansen. He is Brokesies. Bottom right. He's betting pot again, so I'm curious to see if he's ever going to show up with a hand. Akma's in the tank. Akma's in the tank. Do 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 do. And he folds like a bitch. Nice hand. Maybe I should no one's posting fuck. No one's posting hand histories in the high stakes thread right now on 2+2. So I was going to see if I had some of these Gus hands saved to potentially use them on Monday Night High Stakes Poker tomorrow night. But unfortunately, I didn't. Gus is raping the guy who lolled at him. Dude, I wonder what Gus thought about that documentary. Because word got back to him that these guys were saying these things about him. Maybe this is getting back. I wonder what he thinks about this. He might be watching this. I mean, I think I'm just commenting on his play. But why is my stream on a delay? That's welcome to the internet, Jared. That's how the stream works. How's your sister doing, by the way? We haven't heard from her lately, so tell her we said hello. But yeah, it's just how the stream works. It comes on a natural delay. Peace out, Dizzy. If you want to find this later, they're always on YouTube. They always go up on YouTube after a couple hours after I finish them. Who would you play heads up for rolls for Gus Hansen in PLO 2K? No, I wouldn't play heads up for rolls versus anybody. Because if you went broke, that'd be sad. I wouldn't want to play heads up for rolls. I mean, I'd play heads up for rolls versus someone that had a smaller bankroll than me, but that's about it. Silverman says, what poker player who's a guy do you think would make the best ladyboy? Ooh, with the best doctors and never before seen realism in the results? That's a great question, Silverhorn. Who do I think would make the best ladyboy? So what male poker player would possibly make the best woman? Assuming proper surgery with boobs and a post-op vagina, Adam's apple, obviously, maybe potential hand surgery. Great question. Really good question. Really good question. Really good question. I gotta tweet this question out. Joe, poker player who's a guy do you think would make the best ladyboy with the best doctors? What's up, Vavka fuck it, I give up, man. Whatever. Vavka, what's up, bro? Are you Vavka? Are you that guy on Pokerstars, Vavka? Same kind of scream? I think Yevgeny Timoshenko would make an excellent ladyboy. Oh, Gus made a hand. Nice hand, buddy. Takes it down. Akma tries bluff catching him again. Doesn't work. So let's see how Gus played an actual hand. He limped again in the cutoff with short stack. Pretty standard play by him. Ace Queen 10-3. Akma isolates. Broski calls. He flops a wrap and a flush draw. Bet. He just decides to smooth call with a short stack. I like his play. He wants to trap. Turn. He turns the flush. He decides to bet 800 into 3,400. I like his bet size. Akma Jin check calls with a wrap. River, Akmajan makes his wrap, checks once again. Gus goes all in for a bit over half pot, calls. And Broski played that hand wonderfully. I love his flop play. Slow played his monster. He wanted to get extra value and double up when he made his hand. Turn made his hand, made a small bet, wanted to keep him in. River, got to go all in. Nice hand. Well played, Gus. Well played. Well played, puppy. Yevgeny Timoshenko. Jimmy Fricky. What's wrong with Jimmy Fricky, man? Why are people make fun of big guys so much for, man? I don't get that. Like, he's a big dude. What I mean, it happens, you know, whatever. We got love for big guys around here, man. Big guys, small guys, big girls. John Juanda? What? Life's a grind. Joey, has a girl ever hit on you without you hitting on her first? It's just I don't have much luck with women, as maybe I should get as I get told I'm good looking and I'm 6'4". Life's a grind. Please message me on Facebook so I can get a receipt on your claim of good looking. Right now you're currently you're allegedly good looking, so we'd like to verify that and make that an actual verified blue star next to your name for verified. But yeah, of course, girls, yeah. Girls make the first time. Obviously, it's not a very common thing. You should initiate the conversation with the woman by saying, I mean, it's easy. I mean, it's extremely easy. I mean, what the worst that happens is they tell you go fuck yourself, like go die, and you're like, okay, that's fine, I'll go die now. Like, hey, what's up? What's your name? I've been trying this new technique out. Hey, what's your name? I'm Brittany. I'm Joey. Nice to meet you. And then that's it. And then we talk for a little bit. I'm like, you know, like, do you want to hang out sometime? And they're like, no. I'm like, peace out, motherfucker. And they're like, yes. I'm like, all right, let's do it, man. Let's go. But yeah, send me a message on Facebook, please, so I can get a receipt for the live stream. Lucky Chewy. Lucky Chewy, huh? Oh, top left. We got a big pot brewing here. Looks like Futek bet the turn. Ike Haxton raised. And now Hollywood's in the tank. We know Ike Haxton loves tanking. Let's see. He's in all in. We got a big pot. 60K pot. Futek first one. Futek second one. Nice hand. Did Hollywood slow roll him? This motherfucker. Hollywood slow rolled him. Are you kidding me right now? Did you see Hollywood tank the turn? He's got the nuts. So Futek bets the turn. They're 150 big blinds deep. Bet, call. Flop. He flops nut flush draw. He check calls. A half pot size bet. Turn. Ike makes the nuts with a flush draw. Futek decides to lead. He check calls flop. He leads the turn. They are pretty deep. Ike makes a raise, 7,200 on top of a $1,600 bet. Futek decides to go all in with his overpair and his two flush draws. Ike slow rolls him and then calls. River, bam, Futek wins. Return, bam, Futek wins, motherfucker. Take it down. Nice hand, Futek. Haxton slow rolls him, man. This guy, Hollywood Haxton, proven true to his name. The slow roll king. God damn, man. What is it? What do you think about the PUA community? I've never looked into it, man. I don't know. I've never like read much about it or anything like that. I read a book a long time ago, but I haven't never think about it too much. How good are the doctors? The doctors are some of the best doctors. We're going to assume this is a successful poker player who can afford a good doctors to get the post-operation surgery done. The name of the documentary Gus Hansen was on was called Nosebleed. Is that right, Chris? I think that might be right. I'm not actually sure if that's right. So we saw what it takes to lose. Oh, Danfu playing a pot here. Our boy Danfu, a.k.a. the most hated poker player on Pokerstars and on 2+2 at High Stakes PLO. Danfu in a spot with Futek. We just saw Futek chop down Ike. There's no way Danfu wins this. Oh boy, Jack 10. This is a oh boy. This has Futek's name written all over it. Don't do it, Danfu. Puppy, don't do it. He pots. Oh no, Futek's got quads for sure. Futek slow rolls him. He's in the tank. He might have a flush draw. He just calls. What? Oh, Futek, bang, bang. Don't mess with Futek, puppy. Futek was not made to lose all-ins, that's for sure. Especially not against the most hated player in poker, Danfu. Nice hand, Futek. Wins a 60K pot, wins a 4K pot. I like his style. You mean if Joey was a ladyboy himself, how to ask him out? How do I ask a ladyboy out? I don't know. I've never asked a ladyboy out. I've never knowingly asked a ladyboy out. And the one alleged ladyboy I may have went to a nude beach with in Vancouver and then potentially had in my bedroom and then potentially realized she might have been a ladyboy 3 years after the fact, she asked me out. So, well, actually, I was a WCG rider when I met her. Maybe I asked her out. I can't quite remember. Yeah. I don't know, but let's just say that I had a revelation on a recent live stream where I then realized that that woman might have been a ladyboy. Therefore, yeah. Miha Posuk Podosuk. What kind of crazy name is that? What's your avatar? Are you a girl? How old are you, bro? Miha? How old's Miha? Peeping, 13? Yeah, Google Plus, bro. Let's see you. Nothing? Alright, we don't know anything about you. You're dead to us, Mia. Well, we like you. We got love. What's up, Jamie? Jamie Staples. I saw on Twitter you took down a tournament on a live stream. Congratulations, my friend. Nice work. Nice job. We're watching some 100, 200 here. Broski is Gus Hansen. He's in the bottom two tables. He's sitting out. Isildur, top right table, sitting out. Ike Hollywood Haxton's crushing right now. I guess he's not necessarily crushing. He's winning a decent amount. Futek winning a decent amount too, it appears. Jamie, one of the debatably best streamers on Twitch. And by that I mean I don't have a large sample size of Twitch people I've watched on live streams, so I don't have any actual thing behind. I'm not speaking off any basis when I say that, but I think he could be. Why couldn't he be? Who says he's not? I think he is. You don't think he is? Fuck you. I think he is. Why don't you think he is? Get out of here, man. How crazy. Gene's on the waiting list. Currently trailing Lafort as the most sexiest PLO poker player. Poor Gus. Or, no, I'm sorry. Poor Gene's. Gene's can't beat Lafort for the most sexiest poker player. Or, I'm sorry, most sexiest... most sexiest PLO poker player. I know, never mind. I was going to fire a shot. I'm going to take that back. Futek's going to be out bottom right. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Futek. Don't do it to him, Futek. Top right. Looks like this table broke down to Hollywood and Ansky. Supernova 9 playing heads up. At the Zoom table, we're going to have a spot, it looks like. I'm pretty sure it's going to end with Futek winning a huge pot. That looks like a Futek turn. Oh, Futek loses them both. God, how bad is Futek? Just getting all in with top pair now. Did he 3-bet King 4, 9, 10 double suited? Oh, I guess he did. And called that. I mean, I just want a 60K pot. There's literally, you can do no wrong if you after you win a 60K pot. There's literally no play you can make that's wrong at 10-20. If I was playing 10-20, I'd just play blind at that point in time. And debatably, there was a time in my life when I did play blind 10-20 while I was playing 5100, winning large pots. So, turns out that might have been a bad strategy, unfortunately. So, Chris said, what do you say? You said something about on the nosebleed. Yeah, the mixed game guys said they spent a solid half hour explaining how without Gus they would have no job. It's kind of tragic for them. Look at Futek just like throwing it in with top pairs all around here, man. This is what happens when you win a 60K pot, guys. You just fucking start throwing it in with top pairs all over. Futek just goes obsessed with 5, 10, 9x double suited hands. Just going crazy with these hands. This guy flops top set. Sick life. Nice hand. Livestream run good. Albert Chen just made the final table of a 6-max tourney. Albert, what site are you playing on? If it's Pokerstars, we'd like to pull up and watch. Please let us know. We want to get in the action. We want to see. All in. Uh-oh. Ansky has 2 pair. Full house. Full house on both runs. Nice hand. Futek loses. Futek running bad now, man. Poor Futek. Oh, Danfu in a spot here, bottom right. They're probably going to chop this with ace-jack, aren't they? How many people are in at 12? Yeah, this is probably going to be an all-in and chop chop with ace jack. King, queen, 10. Yep. Ooh, call. Never mind. Okay. I didn't think they'd show a $1,200 pot at the Zoom table. I thought they'd show only big pots, so. Isildur sitting back in at both these tables. I'm surprised Futek's not playing this other 100, 200 table. I would think he would just sit at that one. Bovada? Of course it's Bovada. You notice how people only make final tables on Bovada on the live stream. Coincidence? I think not. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, coincidence. Life's a grind. I'm still waiting for some, actually just got an interesting reply on Twitter from Joel Dalida. For some reason, I always thought Timoshenko was a woman who got changed into a man. So I guess it could be changed back. Yeah, I think I guess I'd have to go with Yevgeny Timoshenko on who would make the best ladyboy that's currently a male poker player. Top right, all in, Isildur, Roth Kings. Oh, Ansky makes quads. That's not looking good for a second run out. And he makes it. Oh, never mind. Nice hand. Alex sitting out after 490k loss on FTP. Bang, bang. So Gus just won 500k on full tilt, and then he's sitting out here. So he's probably like relishing in his victory. That's congratulations to Gus. Albert says he has receipts. Well, good. Some people talk about having receipts. Some people show receipts. The difference between the two types of people in the world. I'm still waiting on that Life's a Grind photo of him. He just claimed that he's a good-looking man, and he's wondering why women don't approach him first. We're just waiting on a receipt for that. Eek. I think I might have made somebody mad at me. Whoops, I'm sorry. Staples, Jamie. Jamie, were you staked? You won You won 7,000 in tournament. Did you sell most of that action in the marketplace? I think if you're one of those people that sells action in the 2+2 marketplace, and you get a 7K store, you can pretty much just sell action for the next year, and people will buy it just because you got that 7K score one time. So the whole system's pretty chaotic. You can just play poker, but not play poker on your own money at all. You just play off people backing you and staking you and your ability to do that. Yeah. Jamie says nothing like some 100, 200 PLO to put it in perspective, though. Life's a grind. Before you continue on with whatever you're going to say, we need a receipt. You can't come into the live stream claiming to be a good-looking man and then not show us what you look like. It just doesn't work that way. I'm not going to post your photo on the live stream, but you can't come in the live stream claiming to be good-looking and then not showing us what you look like, man. Put the mask away, man. Come on, Stars Reg Problems. Let's see. Stars Reg Problems had an M3 and he traveled the world, according to similar comments in a similar situation. So we've just learned to become skeptical about comments that people make that seem a little bit like they might be possibly untrue. Sibra says, kind of funny, Alexo Anmun made that documentary bashing Gus, then dumped 500k to him. I wonder if they've been waiting at the computer for days to catch Gus and lose. Probably. Poor guys, man. Poor French guys. When will their bad luck run out? Futek looks like his bad run is... Oh, never mind. Shakes down, chopped it up. Nice hand. Nothing like some 100, 200 PLO to put it in perspective, though. Yeah. I guess. I wonder if I could sell action for no limit tournaments. I wonder if I could just play no limit tournaments for 1 year and then sell action and never actually play on any of my own money at a markup. I could sell at a markup and never start off with $0 and see how much money I can make at no limit tournaments in 2015. But I won't sell. I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to say, guys. Yeah, so this is probably a prop bet. I start with $0 at no limit hold'em, and I see how much money I can make in a year playing no limit hold'em tournaments without actually putting in any of my own money. Uh-oh. Albert claiming a receipt. Uh-oh, let's pull this up. Okay. Bang, bang. Look at this, boys. We got a receipt. Looks like we have a... Look at my face. God, when you pause... Just watch. Try this out, guys. Pause my live stream at any point in time, and my face just looks... I look like I have Down syndrome. Like, I look like an autistic person. Maybe I always look that way, and I just don't realize it. But, all right. So it looks like we got a verified receipt here from a six-handed final table. Nice hand. No, 3,000 guarantee. Very nice. Very good. Congratulations, man. Good luck. Good luck. Very nice, Albert. Thank you, man. Thank you for the receipt. We appreciate someone that's... we appreciate anybody, man, that can make a claim and then show a receipt. We don't have people come... there's some people that come in, they say something, they don't show you anything, you know? And it's really nice to have somebody that can handle a receipt a proper way. Maverick says 160 or below, you gotta go. Gotta go. You know it, Joey. Yeah, man, I'm curious how many big girl grinders I've spawned out there. I feel like some people out there have been getting with some big girls for the sake of big girl BGG. So I feel like big girls out there should be paying me some type of they should be paying me some type of finder's fee for all the guys I've been getting them with. Albert, thank you very much, puppy. Thank you. I'm glad the podcast run good, or the live stream run good. I never know what to call my stuff. I'm glad the live stream run good has brought you a final table. Keep us updated if you win it. We're rooting for you. We love you. Good luck. God damn, Daddy Dank. What's up, puppy? We got our boy Dank Daddy in the house. Will Jaff, what's up, Dankness? Dankness, we checked out your Russian PTR last night. Congratulations. It looks like you've been having a pretty good year. We saw you were doing well at 2.5 Zoom. Congratulations. Keep it up. We're big fans of you here on the podcast, Dankness. You're one of our favorite people, Dankness. And yeah. What makes CK? What's he showing me? I got a we got another receipt coming in. Hold on, guys. There's a receipt. Yeah. Just a random moment. Yeah, I'm serious. It's kind of bad. The epidemic on my face is bad. Like, you just pause it at a random moment. I look like I'm fucked up. Like, why is that? I don't get it. Let's try it on mine now. Nope, I look okay in that one. Oh, okay, there. Kind of weird there. Kind of... well, whatever. Fuck it. It's got to be full screen. When it's full screen, it really shows. Life's a Grind says, Joey, I'll make a video of myself showing my face and my height. Do we really need to show ourselves? No. Listen, you don't need to show yourself to get any advice. But when you come in to the live stream, you make a claim. Your claim was, I'm a good-looking guy. Your claim was, I'm a good-looking guy. Anytime somebody comes in and says, I'm a good-looking guy, well, at that point in time, we then want to go hunt the receipt. Before that point, you said whatever you want. We weren't questioning anything. We believe everything you said. But when someone comes in and says, I'm a good-looking guy, well, then people start getting curious. I just asked a question that other people can't ask because they're out there watching right now. They're not behind the camera talking. So we'd love to give advice to people. I gave my boy Roland some advice on how to play better PLO. We're getting on Skype. Who is this guy breaking? Ning. It's like giving money away. You didn't make a claim? No, you made a claim. Guys, he made a... What the fuck is going on here? Oh, maybe you didn't make a claim. as I get told I'm good looking. Ah, I see. That's still making a claim. If you say you get told you're good looking, it's just like a humble brag type of way of saying I'm good looking. Basically, what you did was you deflected that onto someone else to make us like, I'm not saying I'm good looking. I'm saying I get told I'm good looking. So in a way, you're basically saying you're good looking. So. Yeah. Don't worry, Joe. Face Joe, you're handsome. Oh, okay. Puppy, thank you. There's a lot of chemistry with you and Ebony. Agree. Can we see some receipts? What kind of receipts would you like to see? There might be different websites that I have to show you receipts on. I don't think YouTube can allow some receipts you might be speaking about, but yeah, let me know what kind of receipts you're currently interested in. Don't blame it on receipts. Okay, how do I get Skype? I'm trying to call Dankness. I want to call Dankness. I want to call Dankness.
What's up, puppy?
Let's see. Let's put your video in the live stream, puppy. Hello, Dankness. How are you doing?
Good, man. I just got my little chulo here.
Is that a racist term?
No, it's a puppy dog in Spanish.
You have a puppy dog? Hold on. I have to figure out if I can adjust this audio to make it work right. Hold on a second. All right. You talk and have people tell me how it is out there.
What's up?
All right. Let me know how Dankness is video. Dankness is in the house. He's Will Jaff. He was just in the chat. We've had Dankness on a couple live streams. Looks like the games are breaking, Dank, so we'll see how much longer we're going to do this for. What have you been up to, Dankness? How you been, buddy?
I'm okay. I'm grinding out Supernova Elite.
Congratulations. How far away are you?
25K points.
Damn, man. You're sick, bro. Nice job. Nice work.
Yeah, I've only got 170 this month, too. It's been a crazy month.
Sick work, man. Is it all 2-5 Zoom? What have you been playing?
2-5 Zoom and Spin and Goes.
Spin and go grinder, huh?
They kind of got me with the Spin and Goes.
Of course, a degenerate like you would love spin and goes. Well, you're not really being a degen. Never mind. I gotta take that back. I gotta take that back. Congratulations on almost getting Supernova Elite. You're almost, well, we're almost done with what's your plan. I guess you only have, you don't have much longer to go.
No, I kind of want to get out of poker, though.
He's a little quiet. All right, let me turn you up real quick.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, they said you're a little quiet. I'm just trying to turn you up on my end here.
I can do something. Do I need to do anything?
Just get closer to the mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that any better?
It should be better. Yeah, I'm adjusting your levels on my end too, so it should be good. I'm figuring out a way to make it better. So, but yeah. Okay. So seriously, serious. What's up, bro? So okay, so you were saying about you want to get out of poker?
Yeah, I don't know. I want to do something else.
Like what? Like play with your hot girlfriend more?
No, I can do that and do whatever else I want to do. You know, that's not like a full time thing.
Are you still dating? Are you still dating your hot girlfriend?
Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't seen her in a while though.
That's kind
Once I get done, I'll go home and get back to that.
What's that mean? What do you mean get back to that?
Get back to, the hot girlfriend life.
I love it. And for those that are wondering, have I ever showed a receipt of your hot girlfriend on the live stream? I feel like I did one time when you were on.
I think you did the first time.
Yeah, she's pretty hot. Verified. See, that's what I like. I like guys that show receipts, man. There's guy comes in, he says people call him good looking. I'm just asking to see. If someone calls you good looking, it's like you're telling me you're good looking. I just want to see what exactly good looking is. I'm curious. I like looking at good looking men. So does that make? Look at Hollywood Hexton. This guy doesn't lose. He's bulletproof, man. Hollywood just gets in fucking. God damn, this guy. Hollywood Hexton just like gets in the gut shot like a boss and just runs it twice and hits the first. God, Ike Hexton. I love him. Ike Hexton's my hero, dude.
Pretty good.
Did you vote for the 2014 High Stakes PLO Awards?
No.
Why not, bro?
I vote for Lex.
Did you see the awards yet?
No, I didn't see him.
You motherfucker. I gotta send him over to you.
Is Alexo nominated for anything?
Alexo is nominated for Most Likely to Go Busto in 2015.
I don't know, man. Now that he's got to run it once pro,
Well, no, actually, he got his parents' company is actually up for it. There's some speculation that the Chilean mining corporation might be taking a little downtrend in the in business, I guess, down in Chile. So there's I don't there, yeah, I don't know. I haven't read too much about it lately, so I can't quite. I'm only alleging things. I can't actually have a receipt on any of these things. So,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, Alexo, yeah, and Odd Dotson might go busto in 2015 as well because he spends money like a madman, and he's he's
Oh,
neutral.
odd Dotson. I was playing with Ravenswood at 2.5 the other day. A lot of these guys slink back down, but
Yeah, there's
that's
an award there's an award category. Who's that at 2.5 zoom now? For who's that at 2.5 zoom now for the person who you're surprised to see at 2.5 zoom now? Does anyone come to mind off the top of your head?
well, I saw a few tech there recently too, which was pretty surprising.
Well, he just won a 63K pot, so I'm not going to think Street struggling for money.
No, I'm sure he's not, but it's funny when you like see them play because you kind of like I don't know if I was playing like 100, 200 and stuff up to that level regularly in 25, 50, whenever it ran, I'd find it hard pressed to play 2.5. But that's probably why I'm not as successful as them anyway.
Well, I think what it might also be is that there's never any action, so sometimes you just want to.
Yeah, no, that's true. You just want to gamble, but it's like playing with fucking quarters, you
Did
know.
Hollywood Haxton just slow roll Isildur?
I'm sure he was thinking about it, doing some mathematical calculations.
Oh no, he bet. Never mind. All right, good. Hollywood Haxton, 100K stack, man. Most improved player. IMO.
Damn, he's about to take us a stars role too.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Yeah, they're still playing on one table. Oh, now they're playing on two. Oh, they're playing three tables. Heads up. All right, cool. We got some heads up action here. Three tables with Isildur and Ike Hollywood Haxton.
I'm surprised Ansky isn't playing.
Yeah, he sat out. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if he doesn't. I don't.
I would think he would want to play with Isildur.
Yeah, I mean he's at a position at the tables, but Ravens would play 2-5 for VPP. So I guess people still care about VPP these days. So they're still playing 2-5 for VPPs.
Well, I'm assuming it's only Supernova Elite then, right?
I think few. Well, I think few. Someone Jack said Futek was already Supernova Elite. All in. Ike wins the first one. This motherfucker does not lose, man. It's so sick.
Jesus, dude. PLO is a sick game.
God damn, Hollywood Haxton just fucking dream crusher, man. Look at this guy. Gets it in bad twice, wins both. I mean, he's not too bad, but still, like, fucks.
Yeah, that was classic guy.
He's so sick, man. God, Jesus Christ, man. Not the guy I want to. Isildur quit him, so it looks like the games are gonna be breaking up. Hollywood takes down another big pot.
There's this big $1 million tournament going on too. Do you know that?
Oh, the Sunday Million. It's like a huge. Yeah, let's pull that up. Good. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, like I see this guy who's a PLO rag chip donkey. I think I actually know him. No, maybe not. But I played PLO with him. He's still in. I don't really recognize too many other people.
Let me pull it up.
But that's pretty sick. First is almost 600K.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Just nice $200 investment.
Definitely not bad at all. What do you? So you talking about getting out of poker? What are you thinking about doing?
Well, one thing I'm thinking about is acting.
I could see that.
I think I feel like I could be good at it, but I don't really know.
Mhm.
Obviously, I have to try.
Right.
So I was thinking maybe I'd start taking like acting classes next year.
I don't see why not. I mean, I think that's also something you could play poker and still do too, if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's like I don't think I could do any real job. Like I'm still gonna play poker, and if I get a lead, I'm kind of like obligated to do it next year, just because you get so much rate back.
Yeah. I mean, you know, how do I find the tournament?
Just go to tournaments.
Sunday majors? What the hell is this lobby?
Are you on the new Pokerstars? It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, I'm like really confused right now. All right, let me pull it up. What the? I can't like read this. There's only 25 players left. Oh shit. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let me see who's left. If anyone's left here. Zuppy 90 from Czech Republic. Sounds familiar. Look at all these Brazilians in here. Holy shit.
Damn, it's like 6 of them.
Wow. Let's see if we recognize Chip Donkey 24/7. Yeah, he's a PLO guy.
Yeah.
HN Andrew Chen. He's a tournament guy from Canada.
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's still in. I don't recognize anybody in the live stream. Recognize any of these other people here? So Chip Donkey.
I don't recognize it. I recognize Afred, which is from like random tournaments.
Wow, man, these guys. I wonder if any of these guys are gonna go fired off.
I mean, this is like life changing for sure.
Oh, Isildur wins it twice and wins. Nice hand. Yeah, so let's take a look at these payouts. 9th place, $52K. First place, $579,000.
I mean, it's gonna get shot like 100%. It's gonna get shot like 7 ways.
God, that's sick. The payout structure seems different here. It seems like it's more like smooth or even, or if that's the word. What's the word I'm looking for?
Not so much top heavy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that's true. I don't like grind stars payments, stars payouts, and whatever the word I'm looking for is. But I'm not like grinding like the payout structures and knowing anything about them. So.
Yeah, I don't really know either. I just know that anytime I fire up one of these tournaments, I'm usually out pretty quickly.
You usually bust it anyway.
But I did one once.
You won a World Series of Poker bracelet before, didn't you?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
What's this new dog you get? Bro, where'd you get this dog from? Would you steal a dog?
No, we got a dog, me and my girlfriend, like a few months back.
You brought it to Canada?
Crazy. I brought him to Canada because like my girlfriend's busy and stuff, so when I'm here, I just kind of bring him with me.
Cool. That's pretty fun. Because it makes it a little bit more like have somebody there with you, even though it's a dog technically.
He always keeps me company. I mean, he's like really attached too, so as you can see.
I can tell, man. I'm glad you found a nice friend there to hang out with. You're being.
Yeah, he's my first Canadian friend.
It's kind of sad when you think about it, but I'm not going to try to think about it anymore.
Don't think about it anymore. You were at Borgata recently, right?
Yeah, I was.
That's like my home base.
Is it? Place was dope. I love Borgata. It was like really nice there.
Yeah, would you stay in the Water Club or Borgata?
I stayed at the Borgata rooms. But I heard the Water Club rooms were nice, but I thought the Borgata room was like really nice too, though.
Yeah, they upgraded Borgata recently. It's a really nice casino. I think you were sweating Paul G's, right?
Yeah, how'd you know?
I just was like watching your tweets and I thought it was funny because I just like he's been on such an insane come up there. Like he went from just like he was playing like 5-10 a few years back, and then he started playing 10-25 there, and you'd see him with like big stacks. But now he plays like 300, 600. You just see him with like 200K on the table. It's absurd.
Yeah, because we watched some of the live stream and stuff, and talked on Twitter a few times and stuff like that. And I was playing some live PLO, and he was like, "Oh, I'm playing right now." So yeah, I just went in there. I watched him play because like playing live PLO is incredibly boring. So
yeah,
it was much more fun like watching him play these games that I've only seen Stinger play. The only other times I've watched some of the games play was when I sweat Brian sometimes, and he plays the same games. So it was kind of fun to see.
The mixed games are really cool, actually. Like, have you seen that documentary on the French dudes?
Yeah, we were just talking about it. So the Gus won 500K from the one guy today.
Alex or whatever.
Yeah, Alexo on Moon or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought like when I saw that I was like blown away. Just because there's never been like good poker documentaries ever. You know what I mean? It's always like some random like underground card game in like Minnesota. You know what I mean? Like some dude.
Yeah, I'm tweeting out. You join me in the live stream real quick, and then that's not gonna work. It's way too long. Ike. Oh, Ike. You like Ike Hexton? You an Ike Hexton fan?
He's growing on me. I used to think his voice was really annoying, but now I don't
I
mind it
like
so
his
much.
voice now. I mean, I liked his voice kind of before too, but
He's grown on me. He's just like he's clearly just like a sweetheart, you know. Yeah, dude, you were typing a fucking storm.
it just sounds like that because this keyboard makes these like loud noises.
Yeah, that sounds nuts.
I probably should actually like stream the final table of this independently because some people probably like the final table more. Boko, I go back to what you were saying about the poker documentaries.
No, I thought that documentary was like incredible. I thought it was by far the best, most interesting documentary I'd ever seen. And I just feel like there's nothing even close to as good and interesting. Like for all the money that people make playing poker, you don't really see these good documentaries. You know what I mean? On like high stakes players and stuff. And I don't know, it was just cool. And it was cool to like, because he plays mixed games too. You know what I mean? Like it's not like he just plays no limit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um,
Well, I've thought about doing some things like that where I would go like to other PLO peoples and like hang out with them for a week and then do some type of like behind the scenes documentary into just like like a prolonged podcast sort of thing, but take you behind the scenes and what their life's like, what they do outside of poker and stuff like that. But I mean,
no,
I think they probably don't exist because they're not like very profitable for overall. I don't think. I mean, people just don't want to. Like that guy probably had to spend months. He spent months to do that. Not to mention editing it and making it, really well.
yeah, if you think about that, like if you're like a young filmmaker, that could be like really good for his career because like now he's got a really good documentary. Like that's a very well made documentary. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So and I think like if you were to go like to Sweden or something and just follow like Oddson and Isseldrun around, I think you can make a really good documentary on them. You know what I mean? And it's interesting and it's stuff like that people don't really know about because you see like World Series of Poker, which is like what everyone knows.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but like no, it's like tournament players are all broke. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
So I kind of feel like if you were able to go on, like just make you, I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of really interesting parts of poker that aren't really like shown in that light. And I thought this documentary was really cool, and just the fact that they like play mixed games. When you think of like mixed games, you think of like Doyle Brunson and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You think of like old dudes grinding mixed games. You don't think of like really young like online players. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I thought that was cool. And then like the whole Gus thing, I thought was really interesting.
For sure. So what would be your suggestion or your ideas for why, like, okay, so if you're somebody out there, like how would you convince someone else to potentially want to agree to have the documentary be about them or or potentially get somebody to be interested to make the documentary themselves, like where's the incentive for them outside of it might be good for their career. In that instance they could potentially shoot a documentary on anybody for the most part. It doesn't necessarily have to be poker. It could be, I'm sure if they did a good documentary about their many different genres, that it would be just as good for their career as, you know what I mean. So what would be like what would
Um,
you say?
it's tough to say, I guess, because I think like if I think the thing with poker is that and maybe I don't know if I'm just overreacting because like I love that documentary, but I feel like you're kind of touching an untapped market. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think a
Like
lot of the poker market for everything's kind of untapped at this point, just because all the American stuff, sort of died out, and there's just not any money. Like I think that's the problem is that there's just no money in a lot of this stuff.
well, no, that makes sense. And I don't think it's like, for me, like, I'm not saying, I wouldn't suggest like a young filmmaker who was like trying to start their career to do it.
Hmm.
But if you're interested in poker, I think it would be a very good idea if you're like interested in poker and making films, because I think that you basically like you not only you have the opportunity to learn firsthand kind of what it's like what these people are like,
Hmm.
what their lives are like, what their daily routines are like what their emotions are like, but you also have the opportunity to portray that to the whole poker community who's obviously interested in that. So you'd have to be into poker, I think. But if you were, because I don't know, when I look online and I try and find like poker documentaries, it's literally all just like it's weird shit.
Yeah, I no for sure.
It's like random dude in Mississippi's home game, and they made like a 10-part series about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you like that to me was just like that was like cool. Like why haven't they made more documentaries like this? You know what I mean?
I've actually had 3 people message me that are like suggesting they do something like that with me. They're fans of poker, but they also did some film stuff, and they were asked if I'd be interested in doing something like that, and I said no. So that's probably another thing is people just won't be interested. Like I don't think my life's necessarily that interesting to the point where I'd like want to do some type of documentary about it. You know what I mean? That's probably what most people I feel like they think. It's just like, well, why would like I'm like I don't do many interesting like I'm sure like there are some things, but like on a day-to-day basis a lot of my time is spent like reading, playing basketball, and like like eating. Like it's not super interesting to most people I think outside of poker, and that's probably how most poker players feel about their
No,
lives as well.
I see what you're saying, and like I mean this is like no offense to you, but you don't play like nosebleeds. You know what
I
I mean?
agree. No, it's true.
Like I'm not interested in like seeing as much what it's interesting because like they're playing for such big amounts of money. I kind of want to see what they're like. You know what I mean? And I also really liked the way they came across in that video.
Yeah.
Like I felt like I kind of related to them, and for like as like like a poker player who still wants to play bigger, and like that made me like feel like I had someone to look up to, if that makes sense. Because
Interesting.
I don't know, a lot of the people that I've known that have been really successful in poker, I felt like have been kind of like dicks.
Have any kind of dicks?
Yeah, just not like
No,
the
the people in the past for sure. Yeah, I mean the old school community of people that had success at poker are like fucking assholes. Yeah, but I think a lot of the new school people are like guys like Lafort. They're a lot more. I think they're a lot more. Different. They're different. A lot more. I'm not sure what the adjective I'd
yeah,
like to
no,
use
that's
is.
true.
Oh, sick
But
cooler here. Wow, that's a sick cooler in this Sunday Million. So we're railing Andrew Chen right now. There's 19 people left. 8 Chen's on the short
I
stack.
don't know how much longer we're going to be railing him for.
Yeah, he's only got like 2 big blinds. So unfortunately, the blinds are fucking huge, and yeah, the blinds are really big. The next level's in 3 minutes, and the blinds are gonna be 501 million. So the biggest stack only has 34 big blinds, which might actually be standard for tournaments. I'm not quite sure, but
No, this is particularly shallow. I think it's probably because people just play really tight, honestly.
you think so? There were like 30,000 people that started it too, which is pretty sick. 31,439 players. That's sick.
Yeah, I feel like people probably got deeper and they were just like, fuck it, I don't want to bust.
Yeah.
I mean, because this is like really, if we don't recognize like anyone, that means like the majority of these people, this is really life-changing money for them.
Yeah. More humble. Thank you, Silverhorn. More humble is the word I'm looking for. Correct. More humble. That's the word I'm looking for. A lot of the new school guys have had success. This is maybe just at PLO. I honestly, I can only. I've had some interactions with the no limit guys. Obviously, a lot of the no limit guys aren't very humble, and by a lot, I mean the ones that I'm friends with, like
Uh,
the
I,
Clink, WCG.
I've also like been on the tournament circuit kind of more
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of the players who win a lot of money playing tournaments are really not good people. Like it goes to their head. Like you see people change when they win $1 million.
I think it's hard.
Um,
I think it's. I can understand that. I think it's. I can definitely understand why people have that effect to them when they win a lot of money like that.
I can understand it, but it still doesn't mean I'm not going to lose respect for them. They act a certain way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just like I mean, people just get really cocky. Like it all goes to their head.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
But no, I mean, I think honestly, like, I first off, Sweden is like would be a great place to go if you could get these guys. Like, if you could find like Futek and I don't know, is Ravenswood from Sweden? No, he's from like Netherlands or something, right?
We're gonna see an all in here between HN. So let's watch this hand. He min raises under the gun.
Yeah, he's
The
not
King 9 10 2 spades flop. Seems like a good flop for him. He's all in. He's got 10 jack versus ace 2. No backdoor flush draw. Yes, he holds. Nice hand. Double up. Bang bang. 5 million chips. Very nice hand. I mean, that's kind of sucks. At that point, you have to min raise under the gun with 10 jack. But
That's tournaments, dude.
god damn, it sucked.
So you win the big money. He's gonna win like 500K.
That'd be sick. That'd be super dope.
Because I bet you what'll happen is if he somehow can get to this final table, he's gonna be able to get the best chop in history.
I'm very much rooting for this to happen.
I don't know if you've seen these chops in these big tournaments before, but people just want to lock up like 6 figures. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would too.
Like, we'll have like a stack that's worth like 400K in equity, and we'll just be like, I want 150.
No.
Dude, these people have never played for like more than hundreds of dollars before. A lot of them. Like this is the type of tournament. Look how many players are in this tournament. 31,000 people. This is the
actually, you're right. No, you're right. Some of these people, this might be like the biggest stake tournament they've ever played in their life.
Oh yeah, it is. Like a very big majority, I would say.
Dude.
So when they get to the final table, and like they also like HN's like got good results and shit. You know what I mean? They're gonna be scared of him. Like he could have like 2 big blinds and get like second place money.
That'd be amazing.
It would be amazing.
Is HN a viewer? I'm not sure if he watches the podcast. I know he followed. I just thought he followed me on Twitter, but I don't know if he watched any of the podcasts or not. He might have watched some of the tournament player ones.
Watch the podcast.
What'd you say?
A lot of people watch the podcast.
I know a lot of people I don't even know watch the podcast. Tell me they watch the podcast. Well, yeah, Ravenswood. He lives in Malta.
Okay, but no, I think you could go like it would be. I mean, I don't know if Isildrun would be down or Odson would be down. I mean, Odson went on the podcast, so I wouldn't imagine if you like propose it to him, you would necessarily be against it. You know.
No, I think Odson's super fun too. He'd be like the perfect person to do that because he's extremely fun.
Yeah.
He's literally one of the most fun poker players I've got to meet, which is he's definitely a cool guy, man.
No, I think
I enjoyed him a lot. Might be a small blind shove here for HN. He's got 1.4 million in the pot already. He's in the small blind. He's got 3.6 million behind. Jim Powell says it's shallow because the structure is basically a turbo. Once you get to the later half of the tournament. Yeah, it makes sense. Ross says, I like when you talk about raging in Vancouver. I live here and know all the spots you reference. God, man, that was a very interesting time in Vancouver when I was like celebrating my biggest month ever in Vancouver, and I got into the raging scene in Vancouver. Let's just say that big month turned into the biggest month ever turned into not the biggest month ever anymore.
Yeah, that can happen.
I had dreams in my eye.
You don't really rage anymore, right?
What?
You don't really rage anymore, right?
Nah, I don't think I've raged in like a long time.
You just play basketball now.
Pretty much. I play basketball. I try to eat a lot. I watch a lot of basketball. And
you know what's funny is like I love football,
mm-hmm.
And I kind of like. I mean, there's only so many hours in the day, and I kind of like sacrifice basketball for football the past few years, where I get really excited for football season and I'm not as into basketball. But this year, I'm just like, I'm loving basketball. So
are you watching basketball a lot?
I watch basketball every night.
Oh my god, that's awesome! I didn't know that.
And I've been fiending to play. Like I was working out today and I just started doing like air jumps. I really want to play. I really want to play some ball.
HN's all in. Are you going PCA?
No.
Okay.
PCA is the biggest money trap ever.
Oh, how much money you spend there? HN's going to be all in versus the same guy, Marlo, short stacks. Going to be for a 9-point chip. He's got H-Jack versus Ace-9.
Old.
Boom, baby, yeah. Podcast, live stream run good, baby. Yeah, doubles up. Nice hand. There we go. 9.3 million. It's pretty sick. 9 big blinds.
Yeah, he's gonna get this job. Watch.
Oh, this is cool. What a potential epic CUM back, man. The chip leader, Maverick says the chip leader, Donka Bomber, has won this Sunday million before. That's sick life.
I recognize that name too. Where the fuck is he from?
What's up, Garger? Garger11, man. What's up, man? Nice work always in the high stakes thread. Appreciate the hard work. I really appreciate all the people that post hand histories, man. They do a good job. I've taken care of many high stakes thread poster in the high stakes thread. Albert just binked I think he won his tournament. He sent us a receipt for a final table at the Bovada tournament. Took advantage of the live stream run good, and I think he just won the tournament.
Dude, you gotta get Sticky Rice on the stream.
He says he's coming on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That guy's amazing.
He's dope. He's really fun to watch. I don't watch many live streams, but he's like extremely fun.
I mean, watching someone play poker live stream does not sound like fun, but he makes it so enjoyable.
Well, I think the only reason it's enjoyable is because he's playing 10-20 though. If he was playing like 1-2, people.
No, he has to play 10-20. He was even playing 5-10 the other night, and I was like, no, but he can win enough money that with his like attitude and personality, it makes it really enjoyable.
Yeah, I think that's why it's enjoyable. Is not many people are streaming that high stakes, so.
But also, like, you can see the effect it has on him. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
true.
The amount of money. He gets so excited.
I know. He gets way more excited than I get when I win like 10K. I'm like.
Yeah, because you've been there before. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's
like another day at the office.
Literally, he's like a virgin.
Yeah, it's definitely extremely fun to watch. What's my favorite basketball team? Garger, I'm going to give you honestly one guess. Just take in all the information that you know about me. And
Can I guess?
What?
It's not the Warriors, is it?
What are you talking about, Dankness?
Well, I mean, I would guess it was the Bulls because you're from Chicago. But
okay. Thank you.
The Warriors are fucking awesome, dude.
Wait a second. Albert Chen is the guy who final table with the Vial, and he might have won it. And then Andrew Chen is playing at the final table right now. This is
no relation.
What? Are they bros? Are they brothers? This is kind of sick. No, my favorite team is the Bulls, obviously.
What do you think about them this year? They're pretty interesting.
I love watching them. I don't necessarily love watching them as much when D Rose isn't playing because D Rose is by far my favorite player. But
you think they have a chance this year?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even potentially if Rose gets hurt. Nah, I mean, Brooks plays really, really well, I think too. And Brooks was always this like low key awesome guy in NBA 2K as well. So I'm happy that he's finally getting some standout here. Yeah. But yeah, I mean Butler's. It looks.
I always thought the Bulls were kind of a joke, honestly. Just because people always group them like with the best teams in the league. Mm-hmm. But I thought, well, first off, if Rose isn't healthy, it doesn't matter. But Butler's like legitimately like a top 10 player in the league this year. It's ridiculous how good he's been.
He's getting a lot. But the thing, he does such like sick things when he's off the ball and like very like subtle things when he's driving to draw contact and to go to the foul line. He does these super subtle things that like people just wouldn't notice that we're watching. And just because I play all the time, I notice it, and it's great just watching him play and trying to learn. That's probably the thing I do the most. I take a lot of notes when I watch NBA, and then I like see things that are effective, and then I go to the gym and I'll work them out. What?
You're gonna give a try for a D League team or something?
No, I'm white.
I mean, like you're 6 feet tall, man. You got a shot. Get your handles, your shot.
6.2.8 website. Sick, man. He sent me a receipt. He won the tournament. Dang, this is even in the screenshot. Nice job, man. First place, $1,300. 6 max tournament. How cool is that, man?
How rich are you?
Sick, man. Nice work. That's awesome. How sick is that, man? Watch the live stream and take down a tournament at the same time.
Yeah, it happened to me once. It happens.
Oh, you did the same thing. Oh, yeah.
Live stream run good. It exists. Podcast run good.
I swear to God it exists. I used to like not think it actually existed, but now I'm like 100% positive it exists. Trent says Livestream Run Good took a shot in a 550 rebuy turbo on Bovada with a small roll, and I'm 4 of 43. Just won. Looks like he just won. He just won Jack versus Ace 9 King all in pre. I'm not sure. I think he's doing well. Trent doing well. I'm happy to see. Roland, he says, who's my favorite player for fun action? Are you talking about poker or are you talking about basketball? So Jim says Heinrich needs to vacate the rotation. Glad to see Brooks and Rose finally playing minutes together against certain lineups. Yeah, Brooks and Rose.
Brooks is really good.
Yeah, he's like low key extremely good. And yeah, he's been playing. Tibbs has only been playing him end of the game.
Who's really good is Miritich.
Well, yeah, he's like, yeah. I'm surprised kind of how good he is too. But he did win the Spanish League MVP, and he's very young, so he won it twice in a row. So you can't be.
They're going to be. I think they're the favorite to come out of the East at this point.
I think so too. I hope so.
Because the Cavs are really sucking. The Cavs lost by 23 to the Pistons tonight. I mean, that's bad.
Yeah, they got
And dude, it's funny because I'm from New York, so the Knicks are literally like the worst team in history this year.
I mean, it's
It
not they're bad, but they're not the worst team in
No,
history. I
no,
don't think.
no, they're the worst team in history. Listen, because it's not like statistically their record is going to be the worst ever, but they're trying to win. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like the Sixers have the same record as them basically, but the Sixers are tanking. Like the Sixers have traded all of their talent away for draft picks.
It's true.
Um, the Knicks are trying to win. The Knicks have Carmelo. You
Wait,
know what I
wait.
mean? Like,
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I thought you
and
said
they're
something. I was thinking
five
about it.
point eight. Do you know how bad that is?
It's pretty bad.
5-28, dude. It's fucking awful.
I'll have to limit the basketball conversation we do here because there's gonna be many people that don't watch.
I go on for because I'm just like fresh in this too. We gotta talk poker, right?
We'll talk some poker. We'll chat basketball later though. Are you gonna play? Are you gonna play anytime soon?
When I go back to New York, I'm gonna start playing in the league.
Oh, so we can play some together then, huh?
We're gonna play 1-on-1 for some money.
Oh, how much do you want to play for, Dankness? Sure.
Well, you gotta let me get. I mean, if you're fucking watching NBA games and modeling your game after that, I need a little time to catch up. But
How tall are you?
dude, I've seen you before. You've only got a couple inches on me, and I've got some weight on you.
How much do you weigh?
180 almost probably.
All right, I almost weigh 190 now. I'll be at 205 before this
Do you
summer.
still work out though?
Yeah, I lift weights. I lift weights every day before or after my basketball sessions. My whole motto is weight room now because whenever I want to take more contact, so I need to get stronger to handle the contact.
Damn, so you're just going ham.
Yeah, man. I took that my love of raging and now it's basketball. Oh, Zygmunt joined the party.
Oh no way.
Yep, he's short stacking unfortunately, but he's at one of the 100, 200 tables.
I didn't realize those were still going. I was watching the film.
Oh.
Ziggy, you think he's bum hunting Ice Soldier?
No, I don't think so. He only joined one table. Heptagram says, "What's my free throw, field goal, and 3-point percentage?" I don't play any official leagues right now, so unfortunately, I don't have that information for you. But when I get enough sample size to show you that, I will tell you that.
So I don't know if you found this, but if you stop raging, do you feel like a similar, like a high from playing basketball and working out?
100%, yes, definitely.
Yeah. It's funny because like I wasn't raging ever, but I smoked a lot of weed,
Hmm.
and the high that I get from working out is so much better than the one I got from smoking weed. And it's just because it's like a healthy natural high. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like you feel good and you're jacked up, and obviously it isn't like as insane of an experience, but it's something you can do every day and not get tired of. You know what I mean?
I agree. I guess the difference with working out in basketball is that your body is really like, especially if you put in hours, like I put in hours, your body really dictates exactly what you can do, and that's what I found with when I play like 4 hours. Like the feeling you have for those 4 hours is like a pretty great feeling for me personally, and I guess for working out too, it's probably for you the same way. But it's just yeah, it's
Well, you play
basketball.
basketball
You
by
have to like,
yourself, right?
what do you say?
You play basketball by yourself a lot, right?
I play well if people are there. I'll play anybody one on one at the gym. I like playing better players because I can like I know there's better players I play over time that beat me, and then I figure like exactly I can kind of realize where I'm losing, like how am I losing the game, then what can I do better.
Man,
So
you
I'll,
really take a GTO approach to this whole thing.
dude, I've been almost coming up with a I know that some guys open 3x in the Sunday Million, so I thought it was funny. Jim noticed it too. No, so I have a notebook where I write. I'm gonna start making videos and write about it. Like I basically the way I approach basketball is the way I approached poker and PLO, like the
That's
same
brilliant.
like analytical like breakdown of it all, and that's how I've got better at basketball. But whenever I talk basketball to people, they don't. I found no one else I've talked to approaches it the same way. So HM's all
Yeah,
on.
I mean, it's honestly, it sounds really ridiculous.
What does?
Just like your approach to basketball.
Oh,
Um,
I think it's worked tremendously though. It's like you figure out like you're playing against someone, you figure out what's not working against you and you figure out how to get better. So for instance, if someone's blocking a lot of your shots, but you need to figure out how to get your shot up, whether that's you get more effective off the step back, whether that's you get more effective getting past them or finishing through them or finishing or
no, I know what you're saying. Like, I get
okay.
it. It's just funny because normally when people are dedicating this much time and effort into like the thinking and research,
Mm.
they're doing it because something is going to make them money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. No, I don't do that for that.
So no, but I mean, like it's kind of crazy that you're putting all this time and research into just because you love to play. and you want to get better. But it makes sense, honestly, because if you play and a lot and you suck, it's not going to be fun. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What also gets you in better? It also gets you in better shape as well too, which makes you more attractive, debatably. Because if you're in better shape, the debatably more attractive you look naked. Therefore, the more confident you'll feel about yourself. Therefore, it all kind of
Is that one of your big goals?
not necessarily big goals, but it's definitely a goal of mine. I mean, it's always a goal. Who doesn't? If it's not a goal of yours, that's weird. It's not a goal of someone's. I think it's kind of like a weird thing.
It's a goal of mine. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm on track. It is true though, because working out itself, as I like for me, working out and basketball are really different. Um, Basketball is something I do for fun,
Uh huh.
purely for fun. Like I love to play basketball. Working out is something I do because it's very specific physical feeling. Like what?
This guy said the one-on-one game with Dankness is where he'll get paid. HN's gonna be all in. No, but yeah, I know. Continue on. So I read that. That was funny.
No. Like I don't like. I have no aspiration to play basketball for workout reasons. Like I don't stay in shape. I do it because I like to play, and it's really fun. Working out is like I do that to stay to look good, basically.
All in 10 jack versus aces. Oh, that's HN's. Well, he's still gonna have chips left. Chip
Dude,
dunk. Chip.
percentages now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's depressing. As soon as it came up, it was like an instant 1.6% on the block.
It's pretty depressing.
That's really depressing.
Speaking on, okay, so I just remembered this was one of the reasons I started playing basketball. In addition to, I wanted to get rid of my NBA 2K habit. Was I heard that there are poker players that play basketball for high stakes, shooting contest, and actually playing. They play for a decent amount of money, which is one of the initial. And these aren't like athletic people. These are people that would probably play potentially. So that was actually one of the reasons why too, as I thought maybe I could make some money off it at some point.
Well, there's one guy in Vegas who's just like a straight up like shark.
Well, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably bum hunt, so I don't think I'd play that guy.
He's like you probably heard about him. He can shoot like 80 out of 100 3-pointers or something.
HN's all in.
Not all in. Yeah, he could fold.
He could fold for 81,000 chips left, and yeah, you're right. He could fold. Trey might time out. King 10 versus ace jack. Flop. 5, 7, 8. Turn. Jack. River. Needs a king. Nope. Busto. GG. We'll still rail it. We got 14 left. We'll see if anything happens on the final table.
Well, dude, these big stacks are just gonna ravage.
We'll see what happens. All right, we got this table up with the chip leader. The chip leader, Donka Bomber, has the other big stack to his left. Christian said, "Joey, are you Charter? What's up, bro?" He said, "Joey, are you high? You write scouting reports." And these guys, no, I write down what I did, what they did effectively versus me. So, for instance, I was playing this other day, and this guy was a little bit stronger than me, but he was definitely fouling me on a lot of situations. And I mean, one you can like complain about getting fouled, or you can figure out how you can beat he's fouling you, which is one of the reasons why I was like, I really need to work more on a little bit more on strength training rather than what I was doing at the time, because
exactly,
like you're gonna be playing guys like that, they're gonna be following you pretty often, and you can complain, or you can just figure out how to fucking make contact with them back and punish them back. So that's one specific thing that.
Well, it's true. When you're playing street ball, like it's a totally different mindset. Because if you don't have if a guy's just fouling you and you have a rep, whatever, you get to the line a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're playing street ball, you can either complain and look like a bitch in front of everyone, or you can get stronger and just take it and get a ton of and ones and just.
No, my thinking is I'm literally gonna run. Well, I kind of do that now versus smaller people. I really worked at that, taking it to the hoop and kind of finishing off 2 steps, because I was usually only take 1 step and then try to finish, but now I'm getting really good at taking the 2-step thing. Chandler Parsons.
Threes?
What?
Can you shoot threes?
I debatably can shoot very well. Debatably.
That does not sound very confident.
Debatably. No, I my mid-range game is very strong, because I didn't work at 3 points too much for the first like 6 months, because the rebounds would go too far when I was by myself, and my conditioning wasn't necessarily that good to run that far. But now I can make a lot of my 3-pointers. So I'd say I can't think of how many I'd make out of a certain amount. I haven't really tested it. I mean, there's been some points where I can make 80 out of 100 and during some of my workouts, but I don't. That's not like consistent. So
You're a fucking beast.
try, man. I try. I like put all my Supernova Elite work ethic towards basketball, kind of. Not really though.
Honestly, you could end up in like a D League team, or if you have any eligibility, you could end up on a college team.
You know what? I think I've been thinking about doing that. I've been thinking about wanting to play college basketball. I never went to college. I could play college basketball.
Dude, that is a really like legitimate idea. Plus, you could have the whole college experience again.
Or have it for the first time.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That'd actually be a pretty sick idea. They would be confused, like, why is this old guy coming to play college basketball? But
Dude, I think about that a lot.
that's actually not a bad idea. We might have just found a prop bet potentially in the future here for me.
Yeah, I mean, play a full season of college basketball.
I'm sure I could pay somebody to put me on a team too if I need to.
Yeah, dude, they'd probably take bribes like crazy.
Exactly. Use some of this PLO money, man. Put it back in the world. Betchelder says, "What's up, Joseph? BGG here." Oh, he's a big girl grinder. What's up? After a game, have a free throw, a jump shot contest. Get a 100-shot sample. Can do that. Did I play in high school? I didn't play I played intramurals for like 2 years in high school, but I didn't play too much basketball when I was younger.
Are you gonna go to Vegas this summer?
Yeah.
Are you just gonna go for like a week or something, or?
No, I'll probably go for a month or something.
Oh, you're gonna go for a month?
Why not?
You weren't even out there this summer though, the past one, right?
Yeah, I had a girlfriend. That's why.
Yeah, so we gotta get like, I don't know how long I'm gonna go for, but I want to meet like everyone.
Gator
We
bait.
gotta get some chat meetups.
No, we for sure will. I am Dan. What's up? He says Gatorbait says, "LOL." If he thinks he could make a college basketball team that's not D3. Okay, look, these aren't a good. I'm not talking about a good. What the fuck's this crazy guy talking about? I'm not saying I'm going to make a good college basketball team.
I think this guy just wants to get a quick ban, actually.
Oh, you're right. All right, let's give him a quick ban.
No, it is crazy. The competition of college basketball, it's absurd.
I know. I'm not trying to make a division. I'm trying to make like a local basketball.
Yeah,
the fuck,
even
man?
D3 is like ridiculous.
I'm not trying to make a. I'm not that. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. But if he's interested in betting $100,000, I would take the prop bet and I would dedicate my whole entire life to basketball. I will put my whole entire diet. I will get a group.
To make a D3 team?
I bet I'd make a D3 team.
Oh man, that would be great.
I bet I can make a Division III college basketball team. Whether I could get into the college would be a thing all in itself, but
that would be the tough part, is getting in.
Yeah. I can make the team, but I'd be interested in betting $100,000 plus on that though, and I would do it for that. I will do it. We can
I mean, you're already on track for it if you're running calcs and shit.
Like breaking down GTO and possible on. I will put 15 hours a day into basketball. However many hours my body can handle, the rest into diet, the rest into running GTO constantly, and mapping out my whole entire game by the best trainer. I mean, come on, let's do this. I'm in.
Yeah, no, that sounds like awesome. Honestly, that would be such a sick prop. Who would bet 100K against you though? Maybe that guy you just banned.
This guy says, "LOL." Can we unban this guy? Let's bring him back. Nah, he doesn't have 100K. His name's Gatorbait1869. I don't judge a book by its cover. I learned that. Let's unban this guy. We got to bring this guy back. I gotta figure out how to unban people again.
It could be your action.
It could be my action. This literally could be my action right now.
Could have scared him off. He's not going to come back now.
I don't know. He seemed pretty confident. His LOL at the beginning.
Well, it is. I mean,
if
to make a team, like you don't have to be a star player just to make a team. Didn't Damian Lillard play D3 or no? Is that D2?
He played at Weber State. That's D1. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he's so good.
I don't know.
You could be the next. What if you like somehow took this to the next level and you just like you somehow grew 5 inches and then you made it to the NBA somehow?
What? You high?
No, I'm just like I'm imagining the insane best case scenario for you in this prop.
We had to unblock. We had to unblock that guy. Andreas, what's up, Andreas? Andreas is Big Sigia. You know him, Big Sigia. He used to play. I don't know if he plays No
Yeah.
Limit. He used to play basketball in. I think he played in Poland, but he's taller than me, and he's a beast. But now he's married with a child. Merry Christmas to you, my friend.
Have you played basketball with any poker players?
Have what?
Have you played basketball with any poker players before?
Nope,
Hmm.
but I'd like to. Oh, Scott says not D3, thus D2 or above. So the prop bet would be D2 or above.
Oh man, that's insane.
I would take that prop bet.
You would take D2 for 100K?
$100,000 prop bet.
I'm gonna bet against you right now, honestly.
$100,000. How long do I get to make the D2 team? I feel like I need a time period, but it's got to be long.
No, it's according to you. You've already been running.
No, definitely not now. I could no, I'm not even close. I dedicate like a very small percentage of my time to that.
I think like 6 months, maybe.
No, 1.5. You think I could ever make it? 1.5 years.
Dude,
It's got to be a long time.
You've already been putting in so much time. Like,
Not really that much time compared to what else I'm doing.
I don't know, dude. The way you talk about it is like hearing Ike talk about like poker. Like, you have to have some pretty sick type of head start.
1.5 years, $150,000. I'll bet.
1.5 years, 1.5 million.
What?
You got to bet 1.5 million.
Where am I getting 1.5? Are you gonna bet 1.5 million against me? Where am I gonna get that out? I could probably get staked for 1.5 million.
Find someone who's a believer.
Andrea says I could coach Joe to make a D2 team. The worst one though.
There probably are some, like, you probably find some loopholes where there's just some really shitty YouTube team.
I'm researching some colleges right now to try to get into. I might just do it anyway. Colorado Mines? I mean, come on. You can't make the Colorado Mines team?
I don't know. Any team that has Colorado in front of it is going to be pretty competitive.
Christian says Sway versus Joey one-on-one. Who you got, Dinky?
I don't know. I haven't seen you play, but you guys probably have similar games, honestly.
If he played D1, probably this guy. Although I played with a couple D1 players recently. But I think my biggest thing is my conditioning is not quite as good as a lot of people that have played basketball at a high level. So
I think your actual skill is going to be the biggest issue if you've only been playing for like a few years. I think
it's 100% my conditioning for sure.
I don't know, dude. I think you're overestimating like your raw basketball skills.
No. My basketball skills, I don't think it's definitely that good. But my biggest thing is conditioning. However good I might be at basketball, it's conditioning is 100% the biggest
You
challenge.
spend like 4 or 5 hours in the gym. What are you doing? Like digging around in there?
No, it's just my conditioning's terrible. I don't know.
How can you spend 4 hours, 5 hours in the gym and not have good conditioning?
Well, when I started, I couldn't last to 3 points in a one-on-one game.
Yeah, I have pretty bad conditioning too. But I don't know. Your situation sounds weird.
And also, I took 2 months off because I broke my finger, so that might have also hurt my conditioning as well. I feel like it was getting pretty good, and then I took 2 months off, and What if I get a ladyboy? What if I got an operation to become a ladyboy, and I've tried to play in the WNBA?
That would be sick because you would instantly be like one of the best players in the WNBA.
Can post ops play in WNBA?
You could be like Joanna, man.
2 years. I have to be 2 years out of post op. I'll take that for $500K.
You could definitely play in the WNBA, dude. I mean, I don't want to be sexist, but
I'll take a WNBA prop bet where I have to get a post operation and become a woman. No, I don't think I'd do that. I have enough money. I don't want to do that. Never mind. If I was Busto, I'd do it for $500K. I am Dan. Why are you not sitting down? What does that mean? Why are you not sitting down? I've always said 5 randoms versus WNBA players would be hilarious TV. Yeah, it would be. This Isildur 1 match versus Ike Haxton. It looks like Isildur's winning currently.
Oh, they're still playing?
Yeah.
I thought Ike was like cleaning him out.
Mm-mm.
And then Laurie's bum hunting one table.
2 tables. I could be. Christian says I could probably be a 6th man for the New York Liberty right now.
Oh, I don't think he's a 6 woman.
I don't think so. Those women are probably pretty good. They're probably pretty fast too.
I don't know, dude. It's bad. I'd be interested to see it. Let's put it that way.
Eric said, just came 5th in the 100K on Bovada for 8.3K. No one is awake, so I'm drinking a little Crown and watching my favorite BGG stream. That's what I like to see, man.
Sweet.
Good job, Eric. Nice work, Poppy. Way to put in that work, man. The Sunday Million guys were railing if you're tuning in. It's 12 players left. First place is 579,000. 9th place is 52K. So, and who's winning the heads-up battle? It looks like Isildur is winning the heads-up battle currently.
Very impressive work, Isildur.
That's what it looks like. Scott says Mines is actually the toughest school to get into academically in Colorado. Well, I'm out then because I'm not getting in no. I'm not getting in academically. I don't think I did homework in high school, so.
Why did you go to college?
Couldn't be bothered. I wanted to sleep. When I was in high school, I had this dream of sleeping in one day. And then once I got out of high school, I slept in, and I was like, I'm not going to college.
But you weren't, like, playing poker in high school. Like, it wasn't like, oh, I'm making a ton of money, I'm not going to go to college. You just said, fuck it.
You're right, yep. Yeah.
So what did you do, like, those first years when you were out?
I started working out. I got really big. I started fucking a lot of girls. I literally fucked as many girls as I possibly could. I got as big as I possibly could. I got my bench up to 345 at the time. Debatably, legally got it there, but that story's been told on the podcast before. And yeah, so that's all I did. And then I was serving as a waiter at TGI Fridays. And my goal was to try to fuck every girl that worked there as a hostess and a server. And
Yeah, right.
At one point I did 90%. And yeah, and then when I turned 21, I moved to the city here in Chicago, out of the suburbs. And then when I turned 22, I found poker, and then I quit being obsessed with working out, and I quit being as obsessed with hooking up with girls. That's it. There's a long 2+2 thread I read a couple years ago about a pretty good men's high school team versus WNBA All-Star team. Did you go to college?
I did for 2 years.
Then what?
Then I was playing poker and I just dropped out.
Sad story, bro.
Yeah. So maybe I'll finish my education up for all it's worth.
I think you should do it. There's a debate breaking out right now. A men's high school team versus the WNBA All-Star team. Jim says...
No, the WNBA team are, like, those chicks are good, but just women in general are so much worse than men in basketball. But those chicks are big, too. Like, those are some big girls. You want to talk about big girl grinding? Go on a WNBA show.
You know what? You might have just thought of some sick-ass GTO right there for big girl grinding, puppy. You find girls that play basketball. You know they're hopefully in shape. They're a little bit more muscular. They're taller.
Yeah, the only problem with that is just women basketball players I do not find attractive at all.
Why not? Well, I'm sure if they were in regular clothes, you'd find them attractive.
I don't know, they're all like lanky and tall. It's just like, I like short and thick, you know?
Yeah. Short and thick. Your girlfriend's not short and thick. She's like tiny.
No, she's skinny. She's not like the typical girl that I would be attracted to. But
Right. I like her though.
Yeah, great.
You ever think about sharing her with anybody?
No. It never crossed my mind.
No. Not one of those guys into sharing, and you like let your friends come over and like have a turn and stuff like that.
Definitely not.
You never watch those porns like that? What the guy calls over two of his friends.
Actually, I stopped watching porno.
Did you?
Yeah.
Good for you, man. Wow, that was a 65 million chip pot. Holy shit. Ace king versus aces. King turn.
Oh my god.
How'd you stop watching porn?
Well, I just, I've been watching so long, and I've realized that like my mind is just conditioned to porno. If that makes sense.
Yep.
It affects my sex life, honestly.
I agree. I'm the same way, actually. Chill.
And I just like porno isn't real. You know what I mean? Like,
Holy shit.
so yeah, I just stopped, and I think I'm gonna try and go as long as I can.
How long are you on?
A week.
It's hard. I tried. The longest I went for was like 2 weeks, and I was like, this. But what I read was that you'd walk around, you're just extremely excited all day long. Every woman you see, you're just like, I want to fuck her.
Well, I'm not talking about quitting masturbation.
Oh, porn. Okay. I thought you were talking about masturbation too.
No.
In that case, you like walked around and just like get hard at the sight of a woman. You're like, doesn't matter what she looks like, man. You're ready to hit anything at that point.
No, I'm not gonna stop that. I'm just like, it's addictive, It's like this is what I found with it is that like, if I go, let's say I go a week or something, and I don't watch porn, I won't want to watch porn. I'm fine with it. But once I watch porn one night, I'm gonna watch it the next night, like guaranteed.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to try and stay off it as long as I can because I just think the longer I go, better.
No, I agree. After talking to you now, I might try again.
Yeah,
but I'm going to think about it.
Yeah, think about it.
Can you pull up the other table of the millions? Oh, sure. Andrea said, Google this name, Antoineja Marisura, and she's like a Croatian, ridiculously attractive Croatian woman. He said his wife's also a basketball player. Yeah, she looks like she looks pretty tall.
Yeah, I'm not saying there aren't attractive basketball players that are women. I'm just saying on a whole, I don't think they're very attractive. Like, on an average.
On average?
On an average, yeah.
That makes sense. Hey, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to, once the final table hits, I'm going to redo an intro, and I can cut it up later on YouTube, and then it's going to turn into the final table of the Sunday Million, and me and you are going to talk about it, and we'll talk about the same stuff we're talking about now, but it's just going to turn into that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'm going to redo an intro when that happens. Got 10 players left, guys. 10th place is 39K. Fucking sick, man. These guys are probably so pumped up.
Yeah, seriously.
We got 3 Brazilians in. I'm rooting for them. 1 Norwegian, 1 German. Couple India. There's 2 people from India in.
Damn. India's wealth is going to double after this.
Is that?
That is a joke.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I thought maybe that might actually be true.
I don't know. India's pretty poor country.
Yeah. Did I tell you about my plan to get a black girl pregnant?
No.
Yeah. Been thinking about it a lot lately.
Why, just so you can have a beautiful baby?
I just want a black child, preferably a boy.
I mean, black children are so much better looking than white children. It's not even close.
Excuse me?
Asian children are the most cute children by far.
You just said black, now it's Asian? Make up your mind.
No, I mean, I just think white children are like, heinously ugly.
What about Russian children? They're pretty attractive.
They're probably the same as white. Maybe
Well,
even
actually,
worse.
I'm only basing this off of one. So only one Russian small kid was like a model. I was like, God, Russian kids are cute.
You're taking a model for that? Like
Whatever,
a
man.
child model?
A little sample size. It happens. What are your thoughts on sticky rice?
Me?
Yeah, yeah.
We already talked about him. He's great.
Well, Eric asked about him. My thoughts
Yeah,
on Sticky Rice are he's awesome. I love him.
great for poker.
I love him like a brother. I love him like a brother for sure. I think he's very nice. I think he's got a nice heart. I think he probably likes men and women, and that's fine. We've got love for bisexual people around here. Dankness is bisexual. We love him, right, Dankness?
Well, wait. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. It's cool. Nothing wrong being bisexual, man. It's fine.
I see no problem with that.
I remember when one person said, "What do you think about getting with a man?" And I said, "Why not? Why not get with a man? Why not?" I'm not saying I've been with a man before, but if I've been with a man before, why not get with? Like, why not try them all out? A man, a woman. I mean,
No, I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it. I have no attraction to men.
yeah.
So, I mean,
I hear you,
more
man.
power to you.
However you want, whatever you can tell us whatever you want to hear, Dankness. We believe you, okay?
I mean, I wouldn't be embarrassed to be a bisexual. Like,
Mm. Do you think Sticky Rice is embarrassed?
no.
No.
I think Sticky Rice is pretty open about it, I would guess.
Yeah, I think he kind of embraces it. He's kind of a little bit of inspiration to me on that front. Just how I feel like he really embraces his bisexuality.
Sticky Rice is the man.
I
He
know.
embraces a lot of things.
He embraces cocaine too, which we like. He embraces hookers, which of course hookers, drugs, blow. We like them all.
So, I've never done coke
Me either.
or Molly,
I have definitely done that. But
but so whenever I hear these stories,
bye,
like
Silverhorn. Thanks for tuning in.
whenever I hear these stories about Molly and coke,
Okay.
like just okay, the Molly stories are always like, dude, we did Molly, we had the best night ever.
Yes.
We just found ourselves by a waterfall, and there were unicorns, and it was amazing. And then when I hear someone tell me a coke story, they're like, yeah, we got coke, and we went to this club, but it wasn't really good, so we went home, and then we cleaned my apartment for 7 hours. It just sounds miserable.
Do you want me to tell you a coke story that's slightly more fun than that story?
Yeah, if there is one that exists.
Probably shouldn't say that one.
That's my impression of coke now, is that it just makes you clean your entire apartment.
I can confirm that's not true. Okay, let me tell you a story real quick. So, this was after my my big upswing in Vancouver, right? God, in Vancouver, I went crazy. So, I was in
When you're
Vancouver.
winning a lot of money, you got to do a lot of blow, right?
Well, okay, so I was living with me and Stinger were staying together at the time, and
Don't tell me Stinger's in on this.
no, Stinger's not in on this. Okay. Okay, so we got a 2-bedroom in Gastown over in Vancouver, and so how did I find this cocaine? I can't remember. I don't know how I found it. Right, if someone like happened to like was over and like they might have left it or something. I don't quite remember what happened, but there was, I can't give specifics on the girl, but there was this girl, and she was celebrating a party downstairs at a bar that's downstairs right from the building we were living in, and it was like her and like 7 girls, and I was kind of like tired. I didn't want to go meet her, but I knew she was like kind of into me. She was, it's fine. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try doing this. I never tried it before, right? I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try this.
Sounds like a great idea.
I was raging a lot. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try this. So I tried some. I went downstairs, and I was just I felt amazing. And then eventually and also she had a boyfriend, which I didn't feel bad at the time for, because I was celebrating an upswing and I was raging. I was turning into a rage addict at that point in time. So So it was kind of whatever. But so then I took her outside of the place. We started making out. I was like, you need to come to my apartment. And she was like, yeah, it sounds like a terrible idea, but all right, I'll go up there. So I went up to my apartment, and I always heard these horror stories when you have sex. You can't have sex on cocaine or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah, and then so I can confirm that's false for me personally at the time. So and then she like went home, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen her again. So
This doesn't sound like a bad story.
no, it was a great experience. It was
Did
very
you find
fun.
that the coke enhanced your sex?
I think it just made me feel great. It made me feel pretty good, and I was like, I understand why people do this. Like I didn't understand before why people would try it, but after I tried it once, I really haven't done it since then. But at the time, I understood why people did it. It
That was
makes
your only time doing it?
maybe,
No
maybe, but
comment.
the point is, I get why people do it. And before, I was like, why do people do this? So now when I hear people are like, I do heroin, or I do like they do all these crack cocaine or some bullshit like that. Most times when I was younger, I used to say, well, that's fucking dumb. Why would the people do that? But now I understand why they do it. The feeling of these things, they make you feel so good. It makes sense why people do these things.
No, I totally understand why people do it and why they get hooked on it and
Yeah.
why they die.
Well, it's not gonna carry away with like death so far.
Yeah, that's I mean, I have a very, very negative view on drugs. Like, and I admit that
Yeah.
because of my, and I've only done weed really.
Right.
It's just my experience in weed. Like I'm one of the most anti-weed people you'll ever meet now.
Mason says, can you tell us your views on marijuana? Dank.
Well, this is how I would summarize my views on marijuana: is weed makes everything in your life better, except your life.
Tell us more.
What I mean is like I don't know if you've smoked a lot of weed, but
Never have.
okay, well then I don't know. You probably understand like the stoners watching a movie. He's eating cookies. He goes, "Man, these are the best cookies I've ever eaten."
Mm-hmm.
You know how many times you'll say something like that when you're smoking weed?
A lot, I guess.
A lot.
Mm.
Um,
And what's wrong with that?
and no, nothing's wrong with that. But like you just it makes it. So from my own experience, like my life was pretty depressing. Um, like this was one of the years I was getting supernova lead, so I was making like a decent amount of money, but I was having no contact with females at all. Um, like I lived in an apartment and I got a mattress. I didn't have a bed, just had a mattress, which is bad to begin with. You should have a bed, sleep on a bed. And my bed was covered in my clothes, which I also kept in garbage bags around my room. And I just thought this was okay because I was high all the time. And the upstairs like bathroom above us flooded, and I just kept all my clothes like kind of in gross flood water for the whole year. Didn't wash them really. Kept them like around my bed, and I just like lived like this for a whole year. And I completely blame marijuana, like 100%.
So you think that would affect everyone that had that happen to them?
No, I don't think marijuana affects everyone the same way, but I think, and I certainly know a lot of people that are addicted to weed, but because it's not like coke, it's not like heroin, it's not like life-threatening, that there's no, like, you can't say anything to them, you know what I mean? But, like, their lives kind of suck, and it's not like me judging them, it's just like the reality of the situation. They don't do anything, they're not, like, motivated to change or, like, do anything outside of their normal routines, And I think that weed has like a really paralyzing effect on people that like smoke it a lot. I mean, like if you smoke weed once a week or you smoke every day at the end of the day or whatever, and you don't let it like affect your motivation and your goals in life, then I think it's fine. And I would never say, you need to stop smoking weed to someone like that. But if you're sitting on the couch for an entire week and the only thing you've done is like got up to take a shit, then I would say, yeah, you may want to cut back on the weed.
Well,
but I have extreme experience, and I know everyone's not the same. So
on that note, We're gonna get to the final table of the Sunday Million, boys. We're gonna get to the final table. I'm gonna actually chop this up later. So Sunday Million final table going down right now. It's the big one. What is it? 5 million guaranteed. 500,000 in first place. We got 9 people left. We got 3 Brazilians left. They're on the short stack. The blinds are 700,000 and 1.4 million. So we got a bunch of shorter stacks here. 9th place gets 52,000. First place 580,000. Holy shit. Second place 420k and third 320k. We got my boy Big Daddy Dankness, aka Poppy, aka Will Jaffe in the house. We got it all in first hand. 10s versus 5s. 5s is gonna need a 5.
Oh.
10s doubles up. Ivan Bedos, our young Brazilian friend, doubles up. Nice hand. So Dankness in the house. If you don't know Dankness, he's a PLO player. He played just very close to Supernova Elite for like the 7th or 8th time. He's joined me on a bunch of live streams during the Yarny Prep Bet, and he's been on 2 official podcasts with me if you want to go check those out if you're interested. But yeah, so we're going to get to the action. We don't know any of these players, unfortunately. Do we know any of these players, Dank?
Yes. We know no one.
Okay, we know no one. So by we know some of these players, you mean we don't know any players? Are you playing Zoom right now? Why you just gave that Wii description?
Yeah, that's why it wasn't a good description.
You fun player. It's okay. We've been live streaming for maybe like 2 hours right now, and we were previously streaming the high stakes PLO. There was 100, 200. I'm going to try to separate these videos. I think I can do that. So if you want to watch that, I'll put the link in the description. And if you didn't vote for the high stakes PLO awards, first of all, if you don't know anything about PLO, please don't vote. Second of all, they're fun, and the results will be on January 1st. I got Monday Night High Stakes Poker coming out later tonight. And yeah, did you watch my first episode of Monday Night High Stakes Poker?
Did I?
Yeah.
No,
You're
I
dead.
had to
You're
write
dead.
some emails.
You're dead to me.
I had to write some emails. Sorry.
It's literally on YouTube, asshole.
Oh yeah, is that you playing poker?
No, it's Monday Night High Stakes Poker. It's a breakdown of the high stakes action for the week.
Oh,
My new series. My first episode. 4K views so far, baby.
Whoa, I'm gonna get on that.
New episode coming out tomorrow night. Whatever, man. Fuck off. That's fine. You ever make an episode on that? Well, I put out a lot of episodes, though. It's okay. Okay, for first. I gotta tweet this out. Bang, bang.
Oh man, who's gonna win this puppy? They're gonna chop soon.
You think so? They probably should.
I would bet that when they get down to 7 players, they're gonna start talking about a chop.
They probably should.
Did
I would
you
chop.
really- I think. Wow, this guy with 96k. Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
At the final table, this guy who has 96 million actually not 96k.
Trondheim, Ace from Trondheim, Norway.
I mean, his stack is literally worth like 300,000 plus right now, probably more.
It's definitely pretty sick.
That's pretty sick. You know, okay, so today it's like it's 2 o'clock, and you're like, I'm gonna play this tournament. I'm gonna satellite it. This guy probably satellited it for like probably played steps. Like he probably played a 50-cent tournament. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he like played a $12 tournament, and now he's satellited in a $200 tournament. He's like, I'm gonna play the $200 tournament, and now he's literally gonna win 600k.
I don't think do you want to bet on you take him, I'll take somebody else?
Yeah.
Okay, who do you want? You can have the chip leader.
I'll give you 2 people with similar stats. Like
Okay, so I get Shranajub and How about you give me 3?
Alright, you get 3.
Okay, I get Shranajub, Manipulator, and Zarmil.
I don't even know if this is really a bad bet for me. Wait, let me look.
I think it's a pretty good bet.
Manipulator? Oh man, Manipulator's got a really good avatar though. He could do it.
He's playing on an iPad, brother.
That's the way to do it. He's probably like in a strip club right now. He's taking out in advance. All right, wait, who'd you say?
I've got Manipulator, Stranajup, and Zarmal.
That's more, dude. You just that's 100 and.
Bro, okay. Let me change my things. I got
Don't hustle me.
I got Stranajup, I got Manipulator, and I got Donka Bomber.
I like Donka Bomber. He's like my sleeper pick.
Okay, give me.
How about you get Zarmil too, but I get Donka Bomber.
Okay, fine. I get Zarmel, Stranajup, and Manipulator. You get Donka Bomber and Trondheim. How much for?
What do you want to bet?
I don't know. How much you want to bet? 10K?
Small amount, yeah. 10K.
All right, let's bet $100.
All right, that sounds better.
I don't want to bet anymore. I don't like gambling. Brandon says, Joey, have you ever thought about streaming on Twitch? A lot of eyeballs on poker there right now. I don't really want to get too involved in the Twitch community, to be honest. Like all those people that go to Sticky Rice, I don't like. They're so like terrible to interact with. I'd rather them not interact with me for the most part.
The YouTube community is great. Like this chat is great.
I know. I love the chat on here. Whenever I go to the chat on Twitch, whenever I do a live stream on Twitch, it's like the chat's like 8s. I just don't enjoy it. I like a smaller number of people that watch it live and then people watch it back. Like people still watch it back on replay, so I don't really like. I don't have like a big goal to get hundreds of people watching my stuff live. So, all right. So yeah, like I'd rather enjoy like quality people who have some fun interaction and like understand poker than complete noobs for the most part.
And they're fun too. Like there's a lot of funny people that come on the chat.
I know. I love it.
I remember when we were on Twitch, we had to like shut it down instantly.
Right. Yeah. It was. Yeah. It just wasn't as fun. So. Donka Bomber, your boy, your horse. He's gonna re-raise always DGen here.
Oh God. Bad.
How tragic is it to go out with it in 9th place for 52K? Oh, all in.
Oh my God, no.
Your horse. Is your horse really all in already? He's tanking.
He's.
Oh, did you call that?
Yeah, I called that, and he's done. Fuck. I still got 96 million though.
All right, 9th place. Donka Bomber goes out in 9th place. I tried to pick him, and Dankness said, no, I want him. He's a sleeper pick. So now I've got 3 guys. Darmel, Stranajup, and Manipulator, and he's got Trondheim Ace, the chip leader. Next place is going to get 71,000.
That's got to be a terrible show.
Twitch equals trolls. That's just, they just don't know much about poker, so I think that's, oh, you think that was a terrible shove for 8? You think you should have kept, like, first side of the gun +1?
It's just like, dude, 55K? I'd be so pissed. That'd be like the worst 55K.
All in call. King 10 versus Queen 2. King 10 is going to need to avoid a queen. He doubles up 2 pair.
Wow, dude, is that your horse that just called a show with Queen 2?
What the fuck? Dankness. I got to change this. Hold on. What do you think about that call? He called 1.7 million. He called 8.8 million. Run a sim real quick. There's 3,300,600 chip 3.3. I can't add right now. Hold on. Oh, I can't. I'm done. I can't even add right now, brother. I'm like reading this. I'm trying to put 1.7 into 1.4, and I'm seeing it as 1.7 into 1.7. Andreas said always DGen's gonna win. Andreas, do you want always DGen for 100? You can hop in this, brother. That is ICM smashing yourself. Yeah, Trent says that shove with 8s. All in 5s versus ace jack. My guy needs an ace or a jack. Oh no, motherfucker.
There's Jack.
This Evans guy just doubled up twice. He was just at 8 million. Now he's at 40 million. Holy crap, this sucks for my guys. Look at this guy's avatar. A Brazilian. He looks
like avatar too.
Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Dankness said, Andreas said, how are the Xmas games in PLO compared to regular days? How's the quality of the games better at PLO right now?
Yeah, I guess you get like the Christmas fish that got like a gift.
Fun players?
Yeah, you get fun players. Yeah, there's plenty of fun players around.
Yeah. Terrible call with Queen 2, I agree.
it's a bad call because if it was like a regular tournament or whatever, fine, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy's not shoving a worse hand ever there.
Yeah. No, Andreas, I have 3 guys left currently. Manipulator, Shranjup, and Zarmal. Dankness has Trondheim. You get always Degen because you think he's going to win.
Yeah, how's Manipulator doing for you?
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck off.
Wait, so what happens if none of these guys win? The bet's off.
Right. One of us has to. One of us has to. One of them has to win. Right. I feel like you're in a good spot here. I'd like your side. You want to switch?
No, dude, it's a good bet because the guy with all the chips, he knows how to play, and I actually think I might have seen him before. He knows how to play at all.
I just had a guy call a Queen 2 offsuit. I'd like to trade if you're interested.
Oh yeah, that's your guy, right? And one guy just lost most of his chips. The other guy called it all in with Queen 2 offsuit.
All right, Andreas is in for 100 too. So Andreas has always Degen for 100. You have Trondheim. I have Manipulator, Zarmal, and Shrenjup for 100.
Okay.
The guy has to win. He has to win it for someone to win it. So, okay, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Can I take the last 4 guys for 100? Devin wants to know. I don't know, Devin. I don't know if I'll get the 100. I don't like making bets with people I don't know because I know I've known Andreas for many years of my life, and I've known Dankness for many years too. So people fail to realize. Andreas, he's been playing No Limit Full Ring for years. No Limit.
What's his name?
Bega Sigia.
Oh.
Queens versus Ace 9. All in. Ace 9's gonna need an ace or not ace. He's gonna need an ace. He's eliminated in 8th place. This is going fast and this is going furious.
What are these guys doing?
That was
I would be like folding kings.
What are we doing if there's a chop? We're still taking the first. Whoever.
First is first.
First is first.
First is first, baby.
First is first. Jim said that. I like this Jim guy. He said that always Degen is going to shove smaller pairs than 8s instead of opening like he opened with Ace King suited there. He thinks that he would shove smaller pairs rather than just min raising like he did with the stack size he had at the current moment in time.
That's not complicated, but I mean, dude.
What's Vereb saying? Got a dream, cash game 1 million. What's that mean? I don't know what he means. I don't know either. Brennan May sent something I thought about a lot. He said it's good for poker through Twitch. Those views must be converting into more fun players. I definitely agree. I think that.
Yeah, Twitch is great for poker.
No, Twitch is amazing for poker because there's gonna be more and more people streaming. It can't be bad. You know what I mean?
No, definitely.
I think it's great. I'm not something I personally want to be a part of though. So we got to raise pre-flop. I'm at my job. Some familiar names at the final table. Nope. Unfortunately, nope. No familiar names at the final table here. Joey said he never gambles, only plays. That he's never done. True. It's $100. This isn't a gamble. Dank should remember me. I'm sure I went off in him his chat as much as I do against every other reg. Uh-oh, they're grilling Charter what he does with 8s in that situation. Uh-oh. Oh, chop it up. 7s. They both got 7s here.
Charter would know.
You think Charter would know?
Yeah, if anyone.
I don't know. Charter, man. Maybe he's been out of the game for too long.
Oh, dude, he's...
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I sent you...
PLO too, but he doesn't play much.
Luckily. What do you think about always Degen? So... The small blind versus big blind. The small blind versus big blind. Flop ace queen 3, 2 hearts, check check, turns of 5, check, and then the big blind bet, and then 7s check called. What do you think about always Degen bets with 7s?
I guess I feel like he's betting for protection on the turn. Like he's trying to get him to fold out pairs that are better. And he's also betting for protection against like Jack 10 and 10-9. You know what I mean?
So he's trying to
It's a merge.
You think he expects Stranjup to fold a queen there?
No, but if strategy have like eights or nines, maybe he'll fold.
Maybe
I
he'd
don't know.
fold, but he probably wouldn't fold though.
I think it's a merge.
A merge.
Yeah, I think part of it is that he wants he wants strategy.
We need to get a turn. We need to get a turn player in here, bro. We don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now.
Yeah, listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Me and you've been playing PLO only for like the past year straight. We don't. Have you thought about a tournament at all? I haven't even thought about a tournament. Literally.
It's funny because like I play them sometimes too, but I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. I'm still thinking like how much equity does my backdoor flush draw have?
Well, we got Manipulator going all in here. 7 million chips, 1.7 in the big blind right now. So he's got about he folds. Nice hand. Okay. Jim says what he does. I can tell Jim seems like he knows what he's talking about too. So I like Jim. I don't know who Jim is. Jim, do I know who you are? I like Jim. I like Jim, man. Jim seems like a cool guy to me. Let's see if I've seen him before. And no regs, just some shots and 570. Yeah, that's what someone said on Twitter. He said, is there any familiar names? I said, no. He said, no regs, just some people taking shots and 579K for first place. I guess that's the joy in this whole entire tournament is that you can win $200 to 580,000. That's so
nice payday.
I mean, they guaranteed 5 million and 6.3 was in the prize pool, which is incredible.
That's what happened. That's what they do.
So Stranjup, I'm not saying his name right. I don't care anymore. He raised pre-flop, always G-Gen, flat called, flop king 10-5, 2 diamonds. Checks, he bets little under half pot, using the Gus Hansen PLO cash game strategy, it looks like.
Using the Hansen theorem?
Using the Hansen theorem where you bet like 1/3 pot and 1/2 pot. Oh, check raise. What the fuck? 4.2 check raises to 12 million.
Whoa.
Folds. Well, that was weird. Just check raises.
That's your guy, though. That's your guy, right?
And that's my guy. I don't want my guy. Can I trade my guy, please? He's second in chips, but
no, dude, he's a beast. Taking some weird lines.
I know. Andreas, this guy. Andreas has always D-Gen, so. Jim said he's from Chicago too. Interesting. Never met. Interesting. Do you live in Chicago still right now, Jim? Who's this Jim Powell? Look at this Jim Powell I just found on Facebook. What the fuck? I hope this is our boy. Manipulator's all in. It's this old guy, or it's an old Asian with an Asian woman. All right, Manipulator is all in. We got Carmel in the small blind tanking right now.
I mean, even if Manipulator busts, you're still not in such a bad spot.
Dankness. Thanks for cheering me up, buddy. You're such a sweet guy.
Clearly,
you're a sweetheart, buddy.
Your buddy Stratton is playing for the win.
Yeah, I don't fucking know what he's doing. Oh, shit. Risha from Zarmel. 2 of my guys going back.
That's good for you. That means the chips are going to one of your guys.
Yeah, it's bad if always G-Gen calls. That's Andreas, this guy.
Oh, come on, always G-Gen.
Oh, he calls. Holy shit. Jack checks first tens. Oh, my, this is huge. Oh, Zarmel, baby.
Oh my God, that was
they get a chop. Oh, my God.
That was so insanely good for you.
Can it get any sicker than that? My 2 guys chopped the pot.
Oh my God, how did you do that, dude?
That is incredible. The 2 guys I have, Chop and Andreas' guy takes a huge hit. That's incredible. I mean, I couldn't have scripted it any better. I could not have imagined that any better.
Yeah, you just went from a dog to a big favorite.
Oh my God, I cannot imagine that any better. My 2 guys, Chop and Andreas' guy. I couldn't even like process what exactly was happening there. What do you think about Jack's call there? What do you think about always D-Gen call with pocket tens? Yeah, looks like
terrible.
Yeah, it looks like the guys in the chatter. That was terrible.
It's got to be a really bad call, no matter how you look at it.
So wow, that's so sick, man. What a sick hand. He min raises. Manipulator min raises for 4. Manipulator goes all in for 10. Zarmal reshoves for 24.
You don't need to say min raises when you're talking about a tournament. You just say raises.
Okay.
That's all they ever do anymore.
Well, I don't. How am I supposed to know? I don't know what happens
Now
here.
you know. I'm telling you. I'm educating you.
What? I saw somebody 3x though.
Just say he raises.
Okay.
You feel me?
I feel you. Good idea. You know, I'm not a professional tournament. Well, I commented on a tournament in Atlantic City, and they were not min raising, so I needed to say the raise. All in manipulator again.
Get him out of here. Oh, it's your guy again.
Strandrup raises from the cutoff. Manipulator goes all in, and Strandrup folds. Nice hand. I'm totally sending you money on stars, so you never see it if you win. Fuck off. Oh man, yeah. Zarmal's. Ricky says Zarmal's never shoving a pair worse than 10s. Best he can hope for is against Ace King. Yeah, I think that's probably true. This guy Strandrup's playing a lot of hands. He min raises. Trondheim defends the big blind. Surely Dankness has the advantage if you're still paying out on shop. Ooh, Steve might be right. Because maybe... Oh, he leads. What is happening here, man? This is your boy. What's your boy doing? He let out here. He called the big blind, let out on ace queen 3, 2 diamonds.
What's my boy doing?
4 million and 10.5. What's your boy up to?
Hopefully something good because he's against your boy, so...
Uh-oh.
But I feel like your boy's going to win this. Oh,
Nah,
thanks.
he folds. Ah. God damn it, I need this money.
Big
Fuck.
for me.
I need the Dankness money so bad. 2 million.
I definitely think my side of the bet is better because if the player is capable at all and he's got all the chips, he should be able to like abuse them better than 2 players who have a good amount of chips. You know what I mean?
It appears these guys have no interest in folding at any point in time, though.
No folding. No fold for you.
No folds for you, puppy. When do the blinds go up? 9 minutes? Holy shit, this is like a turbo.
Yeah, it really is. My guy is about to get some more chips. From
Min
your
raises
guy.
small blind. Continuation bets. Alright, not min raise, motherfucker. Alright. Raises
Yeah,
the small blind.
Get that word out of your vocabulary.
Continuation bets half pot. Zarmal calls. Turn 2 hearts. Brings a backdoor flush draw. King, queen, 5-2. Bets again 8 million into 19 million. Dun dun dun. Putting my boy to a decision. Let's go, Zarmal. You Austrian baby. Dun dun dun. Andreas says, theory. They call all in with 10s and 8s because they have made the final table of a lotto. So they had to run like God before. Now they believe that they don't run like God. Second and third in chips are both Brazilians. I'm really rooting for one of them. You still playing Zoom?
Yeah.
How are you? You're not even looking at the computer.
No, I have the table on one monitor, and then I have my Zoom table on the other monitor.
How many tables of Zoom are you playing?
Just 4.
You're 4-tabling 2-5 Zoom during the live stream the whole time.
No, I wasn't doing it the whole time, but then I realized I really need to be playing to like get the DPPs. So
Yeah, I love Dankness right now. He come on the live stream. He's how far are you from Supernova Elite?
25,000 points.
He's 25,000 VPPs away from Supernova Elite. It's December 29th. I mean, you got 3 fucking days. That's easy.
It's easy for you, dude, but for fucking humans.
That's easy, dude. That's like in a couple hours. That's easy. I'll mail you. I'll overnight you some Adderall if you need it. You can play with that. Takes it down. Nice hand. Trondheim. Jared says, Joey, want to do some PLO flips on Fada for the live stream? I definitely never flip, so I don't want to flip today.
Oh damn, my dude's got a lot of chips.
I know, he's like...
He's killing it.
God damn it. Is Dankness going to be grinding till midnight on New Year's Eve to get Supernova Elite?
No.
Hope not.
I'm gonna get it done sooner than that. That's not good.
Steve says, Dankness is a legend. Yeah, Dankness, you're awesome. Dankness has 25,000 VPs to go. He plays 4 tables of Doom on the live stream. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you gotta let us know. Oh, all in D, always DGen. Zarmal min raises. Or, God damn it, Ace 3 versus Jacks. Need a spade for my guy. Yes!
Oh, what a beat.
Yes, Andreas is Busto, always DGen, out in 7th place. I'm sorry, always DGen, if you're watching. I cheered for your bust. I apologize. This $100 bet means way more than your $500,000 potential increase in your payout. So we're down to six people, guys. 6th place turns his $200 investment into a $130,000 first place. Holy shit. What is first place normally of this tournament? Do you
200.
know? 200? Okay.
Yeah.
So they're playing for like normal 2nd place money, I guess, maybe? Zarmal raises. Stranjup free bets 4 million to 9 million. This Strabenjup. Maybe that's a B. Maybe his name's Strabenjup. He calls. Okay, 22 million chip pot. Flop 10-6-5, 2 clubs. This should be interesting what happens here. Think we got a slow played aces in here or what?
I don't know. I didn't really watch it.
We might have to get Andreas in here. Let you focus on your Supernova Elite grind.
No, I'm gonna stop soon. But I also gotta go. It just sucks, like playing 8-hour days.
Oh no, Dankness, Supernova Elite, welcome to the life. Alright, this guy leads. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm like, he folds instantly. That chip dump?
Fuck. Your boys are like your boy's Armville is like a dark horse right now.
I know. Some guy's asking for numbers. I hope not. I hope someone says no. How epic would it be if somebody says no, chop? What is this pull down at the top? What? Hi, I'm
Dude,
rolling.
I tell you, 7 people.
6 people.
6 people. I was wrong.
It's okay. You were close though. You tried. You made a pretty good guess. Dankness does never scared B. Usually play 500 PLO. He's one tabling. Does Ben play a lot? Ben play PLO a lot?
He's been playing more recently.
That's cool. How's he doing?
He's fun to play with.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously like a really smart dude.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know when you get like people like that you know they kind of don't know what they're doing because they haven't played a lot, but you also know they're really smart. So it's kind of like a leveling thing with him. He's not easy to play against, but I also kind of like playing against him because I feel like he doesn't fully really understand PLO that much. If that makes sense?
Well, yeah, as compared to other players who've been playing like 2-5 Zoom for the past like 2.5 years.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, but he's also like, I don't think he's a fun player, really.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think Ben's a pretty smart kid, so.
I mean, the thing about him is like, I've played tournaments with him a lot. He's really, really aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And you just know that he's going to be like that in PLO. Because if he's playing...
You get 4 cards. How can you not?
Exactly.
I mean, you get 4 beautiful cards.
When you take that into account, you can kind of start making some assumptions.
Yeah.
You're correct.
I can see numbers. Min raise, a 4 to 8 million. I think my live stream temporarily went away, but now we're back, guys. All right, temporarily back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. All right, we're in a tank. We're in a situation here now.
We've got a situation, boys.
We have a situation here. This guy's tanking right now. I think the live stream should be back. My computer had a slight issue. Sire a minute? What's that mean? Oh, they say it's pronounced Strassen.
He's speaking Brazilian.
Strassenyup. Strassenyup. Oh, he folds. All right. Dankness, are you... We're on a break now, it looks like. Dankness, are you always limp? All right, Foss, calm down, buddy. Foss, try to ask you a fun player question. Looks like they're going to discuss a deal here.
Yeah, they should.
Kara Lo, Kara LHO. Hello, Joe. Hello, Kara Papi. Kola Masano La Mola. How Oh,
Nice.
I didn't mean that. I'm take that back. Hello. How are you? How are you, Kara? Oh, what's this guy's girlfriend in here? I play 60% of my hands and I love cocaine. Roland's awesome. Yeah, Roland sent me, he showed me his screen the other day and we Russian PTR'd him. And we tried to fix some leaks in his game. He, uh, he plays 50% of his hands. I know you might actually like that style of play. You think he's playing too many hands or you think that's just the right amount of hands?
Oh, me?
Who else am I talking to, Dankness?
Well, this is like, is this really the type of chat we want to be having right now?
Yeah.
I stopped. I cut. I'm playing really weird, dude.
You're playing
I've
really
been limping
weird.
a lot. I'm taking on the role of a fun player.
You're taking on the role of a fun player.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm on a little downer playing like a reg, so I just decided I'm gonna play like a fun player for a while. 50% is too much.
I'm putting this in the...
That's not good strat.
I'm putting this in the in my NVG thread in 2+2 right now that we're streaming right now.
They're just gonna take a deal.
I hope not.
Oh my god, my guy Toronto's gonna get like 500k though.
Oh, whoops. Messed it up.
They're not gonna be able to make a deal because this Brazilian dude doesn't speak any English.
Steve said more strat chat. What's wrong, Joey? All I told him was play less hands. Alright guys, if you guys enjoy this live stream, feel free to please post in the thread in NVG. It says 2+2 Legend Chicago Joy PLO podcast. That would it's always good to have people show support, say they like the streams. If you hate the streams and you're watching, that's weird. Go away. But if you like it and you enjoy seeing them, all the support very much appreciated. So yeah, go ahead in this thread, say you love them, say you like them, say you want more, ask questions, ask comments.
Oh man, I just looked in the voting thread and I see Danafu said I'm very sexy naked.
Yeah, he's nominated for the sexiest PLO player. That's why.
And then I got a kind of visual of him naked.
I know, it's funny. Isaiah Valending, sup Joey? First time watching the live stream down here in New Zealand. So far so good. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you, man, from New Zealand. Danfu, bye. I'll see you later, man. Nice to see you. Joe leaving the house. Let me know who wins and where to ship the money. I'll let you know, Andreas. Good luck. Devin says, not that you're an MTT pro, Joe, but what do you think I should have for buy-ins for grinding for a living? I think you should find a way to get staked like everyone else does.
Yeah, so you can win no money.
And get staked and sell action. I am Dan says, two people playing on their iPads and this guy's want to make a deal. I know. I'm not sure what's happening here. If they're discussing a deal, the guy from Trondheim can speak Portuguese for some reason. I don't know how that's possible, but one guy's disconnected. Two of the guys are on iPads.
This is a disaster.
No one knows what's happening here. Inerpses is trying to make this... Inerpses, who I give complete credit for starting me off on my first record I set, which is playing more hands than him in a day, because he thought he played more hands than me in a day, and he didn't. So thank you, Inerpsy. They're discussing numbers. Trondheim, holy shit.
Wow.
$542,000. The first place is $579,000. In this scenario, in this scenario, he would get
That's ridiculous.
542,000. First place is 580.
That's got to be the best deal ever.
I hope they take it. Isaiah says, Isaiah says, what's up? Isaiah, thanks for tuning in, my friend. From New Zealand. I love people from New Zealand, man. Steven Adams is from New Zealand. This guy said wait. What's he wait? What's he doing? The Brazilian's running some sims on his own. He's got an Ike Haxton, Hollywood Haxton GTO machine over there. Oh, Ivets is on his computer now. He decided that this was important enough to get on a computer. He stopped playing on his iPad. The daddy, my daddy, Dankness.
Daddy's getting tired.
Getting tired, daddy? You want to take off?
I'm probably gonna leave soon. I want to see what they deal though. If this ridiculous deal. I mean, why would anyone take this deal? Like, you're giving the dude first place money.
No, I agree. It seems a little bit ridiculous for someone to take the deal. Let's see if anybody else is.
I mean, it's a lot of money for them, so I could see it happening. You know, but
yeah,
I just can't. Like, it's just not a good deal for anyone but the guy who has all the chips.
Well,
like,
I'm not sure what they're thinking about. Oh, ICM numbers still look a little bit different.
Yeah, now this is a good deal for the other people.
So Trondheim would get 416,000, so he'd basically get second place money. You can't type and read chat on the iPad? Well, that sucks. Isaiah said he's actually from Illinois. He's from the... What part of Illinois are you from, Isaiah? What are you living in New Zealand for, man? That's pretty wild. Let's see what happens here, man. I don't know what deal they're going to take. I hope they take no deal. Joey, chat, stay awesome. Okay, thank you. What up, Doc? Stay awesome. I'll try. Debatably awesome. I'll try.
They're definitely going to deal.
I don't think so. I bet they don't deal.
I bet they do.
I bet they don't deal.
I bet they do.
I bet they don't deal right now.
Another 100?
Nah. Nope. Never mind. I'm not agreeing to a deal.
Good no bet.
Oh, you're from Decatur. I grew up like 35 minutes north of Decatur. Maybe like 40 minutes, something like that. I agree. ICM numbers. What are they agreeing on? All right, so they're agreeing on ICM numbers. With 338,000, I am agree. Uh-oh.
Well,
I agree on ICM.
You know who's not going to agree to ICM?
Trondheim.
Yep.
Or he's like 416K. Not enough. And they play for 50,000, which is like pocket change for these guys at this point.
No, that's still a lot of money for these guys.
You think so? I don't agree. Oh, yes. Yes.
Of course not.
Yes. He says he doesn't agree. The kid gets 416,000. He said no deal. Zarmel says okay.
Like 500 something.
Zarmel, tell him play on. Please tell him play on. Please tell him play on. Where'd the chat go? Oh, how do I pull it out? I want to detach the chat. Please tell them to play on. I gotta Gaizo this.
Let's see how much Trondon asked for, though. Be entertaining.
Let's see. He says he doesn't agree. Okay, what's he thinking?
I think he's thinking he wants 500K.
Gotta tweet this photo out. $50K left, Trond. Let's see what happens. Oh man, I love the degeneration. I love this. This is great. Oh, this is great. This is great. What do you think he's gonna say?
I think he's gonna want 500K.
Wow. I hope he tries to get more than first place, because if still 50K left to play for.
What if he just asked for 700K?
I will agree with 465. So he wants 50K more.
Oh, they're gonna do a deal. They can get him that, I think.
Yeah, these guys don't seem like the kind of guys who are going to get offended by this.
No, some dude's just gonna instantly offer him 65K.
How do you think he came to that number, 465?
I don't know. I guess maybe because it's right in between ICM and the the chip chop.
Yeah.
I have
Spencer, what's up?
I have no fucking idea how he gets that number. Honestly, if I were him, I would have shot a lot higher.
I would
Like
have
these
just
guys
tried to.
do,
I would have tried to go for like as high as I could have gone.
I would have said at least 500 because these guys will give it to you.
That'd have been great. Spencer Myers says, "Great stream, Joe. Live in the Shy. Represent. What's up, man? Representing for the Shy Rack."
These guys are going to be fighting with each other for who gives them the money.
No one's even typing at all. You'd think someone would say something.
They're all just jerking off. They're so excited.
I'd be, I'd be jerking off right now if I was one of these guys. I had a chance to win 500K.
You can't do it if you chop, though.
Moderator, what's he? What's this guy? What's happening here? Is no one chatting?
I have no idea.
That's too much, Tron. Uh-oh, here we go. What's up,
Uh-oh.
Poppy? Spencer? What's up, bro? Spencer, where do you live in Chicago, man? I'm guessing you probably live in the city somewhere.
We got a non-believer here.
Zamo. He says, that's too much, bro.
That's too much, yo.
We all can give you 10K? Uh-oh, maybe not.
Dude, look at that offer.
Can we?
Didn't even-
Can we all give you 10K now?
Your boy Manipulator is going to end up giving him 50K because he said that, because he opened his mouth. That's so ridiculous.
Look at this. This is great. The Tijigassin says, put 465 to Tron. And Zarmal says, I don't give anything. I love this Zarmal guy. I'm glad I'm backing him. He's showing his stars, too.
You picked a winner. He must be Russian. Oh, Austrian.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
His loans are exactly 465K, maybe.
No matter what happens, at least you picked a fighter, right?
So I have, we were doing a prep at me and Dankar. I have Manipulator, Strassenyup, and Zarmal, and Dankness has Trondheim. And my other friend Andreas had a different guy he'd eliminated. So,
Although you also did pick the guy who offered everyone to give him 10K, so it's kind of a wash.
I definitely did. But that guy's playing on an iPad and he's got a sick avatar with a horse, like smoking a cigarette. So,
I think it's a donkey. No, maybe it's a horse.
Spencer says he lives near Clark and LaSalle. You kind of live right in the. I used to live at Clark. I lived on Clark Street when I was 21 years old, but more in Lincoln Park. You're kind of like more downtownish, more in the action. Spencer.
You listen to Serial, Joey?
What'd you say?
You listen to Serial?
What's Serial?
Podcast.
No.
I started listening.
What is it?
It's just like about a murder that happened. It's interesting.
Oh.
I like it.
So now they're offering potentially 5K. I don't think Zarmal's given anything.
Yes, Armo ain't budging, but Manipulator will go give it up.
Andreas says, I played Trondheim AAA before, marked as a whale. Okay. That's really great news.
Oh, so clearly Trondon was highballing with that 465.
He really, I think he should have came in at 500.
Dude, he should have. The only guy who's offering any resistance is Zarmo.
I know.
Because you know if he came in at 500, Manipulator would be like, okay, well, I'll give you 20.
Trond, I give you 3K, not more.
Oh, my God. That must be Jewish.
These negotiations are so great. Finished Serial last night. Does Dankness think the guy committed the crime?
Dude, no spoilers. I don't
want to say anything. I'm looking this up. I don't like...
No spoilers. I'm 6 episodes in.
Okay. It's a podcast? You just listen to it?
Yeah, it's cool. I listen to it while I'm grinding. Takes my mind off the stress.
Sick. Set. I'm set. 5K okay for me. Set. 5K from others and 3K from others is okay. 7. Okay. So wait, he's just going to accept 5K and 3K from...
I'm a little disappointed. Oh my God, he's gonna do it. Dude, what a fucking easy deal. They're all just so happy to win this money.
They just give this guy extra $23,000. Is
Well,
Thermal trolling? I think he might be, Steve. I don't know, man. Spencer says tourney grinder, but these days grinding more cash, getting into PLO. Where do you play, Spence? Do you play on Bovada? You play on America's Card Room? Where are you playing any PLO at? Maybe you go to the shoe. Might go to the shoe. Zarmel's a boss. He's gonna win it all. I'm so happy I have Zarmel. Let's see what these numbers are gonna shake up to, Dank. Trond is a fucking pussy. Why is he a pussy, Ricky? What do you think he's a? He just got an extra 23,000 from people. I think he's a boss. Oh man, this isn't as bad as Faraz. The W Cube final table with Faraz Jaka. When we live streamed that was
that was like embarrassing.
Yeah, that was pretty bad troll. Who was on me with me? Was Stinger on there with me? I think during that. I think it was Stinger on during that.
I know Frost too. He's a really good guy.
Yeah.
That was like ridiculous.
It's sniping. Blew one of my bankrolls on roulette after getting rivered by a one-outer. I feel sick, can't sleep, feel like vomit. I hope that wasn't on Pokerstars or Full Tilt Poker.
That sounds like me in Vegas this summer.
Is that something you did?
Yeah.
You poor guy.
I played a lot of roulette. That game was addictive.
Yeah.
Would not recommend.
I don't understand how it's addicting, though. Like, it's not very fun.
It is when you're winning.
How?
Because you're just winning money, spinning a ball and guessing numbers. Sweet. I don't know. I got really hooked this summer. It's one of the reasons why I'm probably not going to go back to Vegas for very long.
Because you can't handle your roulette addiction? You can't get it under control?
I have a really addictive personality.
Oh my gosh, buddy. I didn't.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like embarrassing, honestly.
Nah. Everyone, people are addicted to all kind of things, though. You shook the weed addiction, which was good. I think that's probably harder than anything. If you can do that, you can do anything.
I don't know.
I am
The weed was big for me, but I don't know. Roulette is just. I mean, I'm addicted to poker too. I just have I kind of make it work. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I know, makes sense. You get Supernova Elite. Like, how many times you got Supernova Elite now?
This will be my 4th time, I think.
That's sick. How far away are you right now? What's the VP update?
I'm not getting that many. Dude, I've only gotten like 1,000.
It's not bad. It's 1,000 more than some people have.
No, I mean, I'll be happy when I get there.
You're at what are you at, 980,000 VPPs right now?
No, 976.
Oh. Next challenge, shook off cocaine addiction. I think it'd be fun to get addicted to heroin.
That does not sound fun.
What do you think about I have to do heroin for like 2 months and then I have to try to quit it?
That literally sounds like the worst prop bet idea ever.
Okay.
Not only is there like a good chance you die, but there's also a good chance that you just literally develop the worst possible addiction you can have in life.
Okay. I'm with you, Dank.
Dude, have you heard about heroin withdrawal?
No. I mean, vaguely, but not I'm not super.
It's literally supposedly one of the most painful things that's possible. Basically.
Wow.
For people that are addicted to heroin, what I've heard is that just to be able to deal with withdrawal, you have to take literally, because the pain is so bad, you have to take a pill that you then become addicted to that pill. So to even get to shake a heroin addiction, you have to develop a new addiction, basically. That's how.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's not
not a fun prop bet, huh?
No.
Ricky says, I study medicine. No bueno on the prop bet. Okay, we're not recommending. Yeah. I'll die or become a lifetime addict. Yeah, I get to see that. Varab says he shipped me $10 on stars. Thank you.
Very kind.
Very kind. Okay. I mean, you want to give me money, guys. I mean, that's okay. I'm not asking for money. I don't need any money. I'm okay. I would. I'd recommend people that don't have a lot of money. Please don't send me money. I just keep the money. It's fine.
Oh man, there's this one like half stacker that talks like shit to me in chat.
Who?
RDMR.
Oh, he posted on the forums.
Oh really?
I think so.
It's really funny though because I just I didn't even suck out on him. I wow. I didn't even suck out on him. I literally got it in, and we ran it twice, and I won the second one with a suck out.
Mm-hmm.
And he just types almost like a Lottie account.
Yeah, right. Comparing you to Lottie. Is this
That's
guy out of his
ridiculous.
fucking mind? Is he? You know what? It's obvious he's never played with Lottie before. Then, if he thinks you're anything like a Lottie account,
Well, Lottie is in the pool right now, but yeah.
he needs to feel the real wrath of Lottie. He will never accuse you of being close to Lottie. On the Run Good account, Lottie is up there with like the most epic Run God accounts in the whole entire existence of poker. At 1020.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Lottie's a beast. Spencer says, been watching all your past live streams. Jungleman interview was epic. Keep up the good work. Spencer, thank you very much, Poppy, for watching my live streams. I'm going to recommend you my favorite restaurant in Chicago. It's not too far from you. It's called I like Union Sushi and Barbecue Bar. Is fucking amazing. I've been there like 7 times. It's awesome. It's right by Soundbar and Spy Bar. If you know where that is, it's right by you. Check it out. Let me know how it is. If you go, it's the best place ever. You need somebody to go with, let me know. I will go to that place any fucking time. Anyone ever in the world says, do you want to go to Union Sushi and Barbecue Bar? I will 100% go all the time. Let me see this hand. What'd you get him with? He had top 2 pair. What did he have? Oh, this is a different hand. Oh, you sent me a fun hand. All in 10-7 versus Ace-5. What's happening now? This is a 53 million chip pot for 10-7 versus Ace-5.
Oh no, that's your guy.
All right, so deal's done, guys. We got 5 left. Last place gets 241K. That guy immediately busted out immediately. And we're down to 5. So they're playing for 50,000 left, it looks like. The tender says, respect to Dankness for being so real. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Real recognize real, bro. Real recognize real. It's not fun. Every time I shot take and get coolered, it gets me monkey tilted because the money starts to mean something.
And apparently I have a Lottie account now.
Good luck with your Lottie account.
Oh my god, what is Trondheim doing?
Jim says, heroin is too hardcore to do with cocaine. Apparently, oh my god.
What about like Quaaludes?
I don't know what that is. I just heard it from that
Like
movie.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, I know. Hi, I'm Roland. I like cocaine, 4-betting air on the turn. Well, Roland, you got some expensive habits.
Oh my god, look at this hand we just witnessed.
What happened here?
I don't know, but my boy's got even more chips.
This is chaos. 2.5. Yo, what? Trondheim min raise from the big blind with ace-3 offsuit. The guy clicks it back. He calls. Flop ace-5-5. Check. 6 million call. Turn king, river 4. Bets 4 million to 38 million, and he calls. I cannot believe what I am seeing.
That hand was ridiculous.
I cannot believe what I am seeing right now. This is absurd. Now he's 3xing. This is absurd. They're playing for $50,000. This guy min 3-bet with ace-3, and then he's all in with king jack. Best hand. He's gonna win again. This is Dankness' guy. He busted another guy. We're down to 4. Dankness has Trondheim. I've got Zarmelin stressing up. Who's the best player at the final table, David? We don't even know, man.
No one.
Dankness, do you like NASUD 11? He owns betting site in Czech and burning money on stars. He has to be down. He has to be down over $1 million on stars. I used to love that guy so much.
He's definitely a fun player.
Oh, I love him. I hope his Czech site continues to go well. Someone set the line at how long before Trondheim loses it at cash. Great question. Steve, are you ever coming to the UK, Joey? I think I'm going to come to the UK over the next couple months, actually. And Ship me Adderall. I'm gonna bum hunt this dude this week. You probably should. I mean, it would probably be worth it, to be honest. I get a percentage if I ship you that Adderall. Give me like at least 1%. So another big pot here. 4 people left. One's Brazilian. T. Jasson. This guy seems like he has some relatively idea what's happening, at least. Spencer says, let's go, man. Was just at Union a month ago. Grilled skewers were so good. Got some Yamazaki 12-year. Places money. Dinner is on me. All right, sweet, man. Add me on Facebook. I'm not hard to find. /JohnIngram1. Look it up. I'm in. Grilled skewers. So, man, the steak there is... Oh, I don't even know what happened to that. But the steak there is so good. I started off with the skewers, the food on skewers there. But... the actual like fillet by itself with what it comes, oh, it's so good. Like, oh my god, Dankness, this place is so fucking good. My second favorite, and my first favorite restaurant is still Blue Water Cafe in Vancouver, but this is a close second. All in, 20 million chips. Tagasin.
What's my man gonna hero with?
He tank folds. 4 people left, guys. They're made a deal. They're playing for 50K more. The action, the level of play here, I don't even know tournaments, but it's definitely questionable. Definitely some questionable play happening here. We're joined by my boy Dankness, a.k.a. Daddy, a.k.a. Daddy Dankness.
A.k.a. Danky Bracelets.
A.k.a. Danky Bracelets, a.k.a. WSOP bracelet holder, a.k.a. 4-time debatably Supernova Elite in about 20,000 more BPPs.
Yeah, how much would it suck if I don't get it now?
No, you'll get it. I'll come up there and get it for you if I need to. Wait, can I do that? No, I can't do that. Never mind. That's not against TOS. We don't break TOS around here.
No, we don't.
We don't break TOS. We got a pot here. You see that 666. I like this guy. Check calls. Oh boy.
He's the devil.
Here we go. Turns a queen. King, queen, 8-7. 2 spades. Jim says not much questionable on the play at this final table. He bets 14. Check min raise. What the fuck is happening? They're playing for $50,000.
This is the bet right here.
What is happening right now? This guy just instantly check min raised.
What is happening is you're about to lose the bet.
He calls. Is he slow playing a set? 84 million chips in the pot. Dankness. What is happening?
You're about to lose the bet, son.
He bet 22. He leaves him 14 left. He folded. Trondheim takes it down. Check calls flop. Check min raises the turn. Bets 22 million on the river. And now we got it all in. Tagasin shoves. Trondheim snap calls. 8's first king 10. Oh, Trondheim needs a 7 or an 8. Oh, doubles up. Tagasin. Still alive.
Unbelievable.
Still alive. It's Sticky Rice's move, the check min raise. Apparently some speculation. Trondheim might be Sticky Rice. Oh! Trondheim opens. Strassen up. Goes all in for 32 million.
Finish him.
Finish him. He calls. King Jack versus Queen. Oh! Oh no! Backdoor heart draw one time! Yes!
Oh! Are you kidding me?
Backdoor motherfucking flush draw.
You gotta be kidding me.
I didn't even see the backdoor flush draw, dude. My guy's taking off Dank's guy. My guy taking off Dank's guy. My guy he opens, he limps, he makes it, he 6X's it in the big blind.
Oh,
wow. King Jack versus Queen Jack on a king high flop. Normally pretty good situation for King Jack. Unfortunately, when the backdoor flush draw gets there. Hearts, baby, yeah. I cannot believe it. That was so sick.
Unreal run out. Can't believe that run out.
It's so great. I can't believe I'm going to potentially win the prop bet against you here. The player is amazing. I can't believe it. Andreas, team online guy, had to quit his milestone chase 2K or so BPP before hitting it. He had a week left in the year, but didn't want to reschedule his flight to the U.S. That sounds like a fun team online player. Best river ever. I agree. Oh, that was so great, man. Oh, that was so great. I'm sorry, Daddy.
It's all right. My guy's still got plenty of chips. I'm still feeling pretty good.
Yeah, Albert, they ended up making a deal. Sixth place got 241K, and after some negotiating, Trondheim got 460 or something like that. So they're playing for 50K still. What do I think is fair? Heart on the river, baby. Yep, deal, mate. All right, so we got a limp small blind here and a continuation bet from Tagasin. And check, check. Dankness. This is guys. If you ever, so Tagasin limp 7-6 offsuit and bet the flop and then gave up. If you guys ever want to see what somebody who's in the wee hours of Supernova Elite grind looks like, take a look at Dankness right now. The look on his face is just pure misery. You can just see him. He just wants to. He just wants. Dankness, let me see your teeth. Did you do something to your teeth recently or something?
Oh, why? Are they extra yellow or something?
No, they look good.
No, I brush them.
They look pretty, man. They look beautiful. I like beautiful teeth, man. That's one of the things I like.
I can help you out then.
You can help me out?
Just by showing you my beautiful teeth.
I know. It cheers me up, kind of, to be honest with you. Eric says, how are you talking strat in here, Joey? Sticky Rice plays GTO and everyone should follow suit. Listen, we're not talking strategy. We don't know. Me and Dankness is playing 4 tables of Zoom right now. I don't know what's happening here. I'm just calling the action like I see it. Jason says, Joe, what was that Chicago restaurant you recommended? It's called Union Sushi and Barbecue. You can look it up. And barbecue. It's so good. I recommend the oysters. The oysters are great. They make them a lot different than other oysters. They put this put a couple little toppings on it, and the sauce they make it with is very unique. I've had oysters at maybe 50 places, and it's definitely one of the more unique ones that come to mind recently. And also, I'd recommend getting the fillet that's on the separate menu. That's not the skewer. It's so good. Wow, Ace-9 just owned him. What happened here? There's just pots every time. Strassen, yup. Raised Ace-9. Check, check. King Jack let out the turn, and then King Jack bet the river. Yeah, it seems like a solid
Your
bluff
boy
catch.
Stratton Jump is a real dark horse now. You get a lot of chips.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see him making some type of play here.
Making a move.
Oh, sorry. The main entree is the surf and turf, technically. So, yeah. Every time I go to this place, I spend like $300. I get a lot of rolls too, I guess. Yeah, it makes sense. Foss, I root for Chicago Bulls. Jim says, I'm down here with Bulls game when I get back to town. Let me know, man. I'm definitely in for any Bulls game anytime. I would prefer to sit courtside, but I don't necessarily have to fire that much money away at a courtside. First 10 rows are bust, I'm in. If you want to sit courtside, I'm definitely in. We can do courtside as well. We gotta probably bum hunt the game though, because probably don't want to pay like 4K for seats. But I'd probably be down for 4K seats actually one time. Why not? Jason says, I've walked by that place many times. Yeah, it's like secret. It's just on the corner there. Right under the train, so you might not notice it, but all in the call. Queen Jack versus King Queen. Your guy needs Tagasa needs a 10. Oh, he needs a 10. Your boy. We're down to 3. It's all of our guys left. You've got Trondheim at 206 million. I've got Zarmel 19 million, and Strassen at 84 million.
What a sweat.
GG. What's he? Oh man, here we go. Playing for 50K still. 3 of the best. 3 of the best in the world. I wonder what they're going to do with all this money. Hookers, drugs, you know what they're doing with the money. Of course they do.
The whole 9 yards.
The whole 9 yards. Hookers, drugs. Where's Strassen? Yep, from Germany. Norwegian, and Zarmos from Austria. The Brazilians couldn't quite close it out. All in the fold. Kara says, what do you think guys think about nootropics as smart caffeine or Alpha Brain? I took Alpha Brain a couple times because some people in the live stream suggested it. I ordered it. I still have some, but I got a Vyvanse shortly after, so I didn't take much of this Alpha Brain, so I can't quite speak on what I think about it.
Did it give you energy and stuff, or?
I only took it a couple days, and then I got Vyvanse right after it, so I don't know.
Uh-oh, your man Zarma could be going out here.
Nope. Folds. Ike and Isolde are battling on full tilt. Yeah, they were battling a bit earlier, and then they stopped playing on stars. Yeah, I'm definitely want to go to a Bulls game. The other guy looks upset. That other guy. I guess you're the other guy?
Oh yeah, I'm not. I'm just really tired.
He's really tired. He's Supernova League grinding. We give Dankness. We're just happy he's alive in here. To be honest, I'm here for support for Dankness. Use a Russian accent when you read this. You want me to fix pussy or shitter? You're welcome. Okay. All right. I'm not sure what happened here pre-flop. Let's see what happens. I think Strauss limped and Trondheim raised. Check, call, flop. Check, little under half pot, bet on the turn. Calls. 34 million chip pot. These pots are just big by the river. Strauss checks. He checks back trips. I guess he's worried about a guy having an 8. Interesting check back. Trondheim takes down another pot. Dankness is looking good.
Not looking good.
Andreas, where'd you send it to me on Skype? Or... He did send me on Skype. Okay, let's see what it is. Oh, sick. This GIF sick. Oh, this GIF is so sick, dude. All in 6s versus 2s. Zarmal needs to double up. 6. Oh, no. What? Are you kidding? A 2 on the river. Oh, we're heads up, boys. This is insane.
That's brutal.
Oh, my God. How many VPPs left for Dankness? 20K.
Too many.
Dankness, can you, are you watching the stream? Can I show you this? I'm going to put this, Andreas just sent me this GIF. It's of the hand. It's of the hand.
Wait, which hand?
It's when the guy made the backdoor heart draw.
Wait, did you send it to me?
It's on the stream right now. Do you have the stream up? This is the most amazing GIF ever. It goes from you on the river, your face is just despair. You're like, oh, that's so great.
How did he instantly GIF that? That's kind of impressive.
Gaizo has a GIF creator. It's amazing. Oh my gosh. This is so great. Oh my gosh.
I don't see the link.
I'm gonna put it on Twitter and I'll tag you in it if I can. Where did I just save that as? I don't even know. Yeah, save it as that. Okay. Here we go. All right, we got a battle going on here. Get a live stream together at Union and Bulls game. I'm in for anything that involves Union and the Bulls game. Backdoor hard draw in GIF form. Yeah, I put it on Twitter.
Let's see what's like.
Oh, Stream Reg Trent D just took second in the Bovada 550 rebuy turbo. Nice work. Good job, Trent. Trent, man, really took advantage of the Trent took advantage of the live stream run good as well. So we got a battle here now. 50K battle.
What a great GIF.
Isn't that GIF amazing?
You're going nuts.
I know, I was so excited. I was so excited, I just couldn't hide it. Yeah, the weather in Chicago right now is extremely nice compared to how it was last year. Last year it was terrible. One double up and we're even. My guy, Strassenyuk. Oh, can he do it? Please. Can I win my bet against Dankness? Is this finishing out the order that they dealed at? I think it might be. Trondheim got 450, and Strassenyuk got a couple 100,000 too. He c-bets 9 million into 12.6 million. Pretty big bet.
Do it, Trondheim. Finish him. Fatality.
No, don't do it. Oh my god, check 3x.
Finish him.
What is happening? Is this it? All in.
Finish
Call.
him.
Flush draw versus top and bottom. He's at 10 or spade. No. My
Finish
god.
him.
No. What is happening? These guys are crazy.
Give it to the daddy.
Oh, GG. GG, sir. GG. I'm shaking your hand over the net. All right, guys. Trondheim takes home 490,000. Strassenyuk takes home 270K. Motherfucker.
Give it to the daddy.
Dankness wins $100 for me and Andreas. Oh, Dankness. Oh, give me your. Just send me. Just send me. For fuck's sakes. Oh, guys. All right, we're going to wrap the live stream up. We've been going for hours. We're going to let my boy Dank get to sleep or get to grinding, get to anything. Trondheim, he played so well. Look out for him on the cash game tables. He's got $490,000 to play with. Dankness, thanks for joining me, man. Good luck on the SNE. Let me know how it goes. Keep me updated, please, when you get it.
Thanks for having me, brother. I'll keep you posted.
I appreciate you joining, man. You made it much more fun for me. I'm sure everybody appreciates you joining as well. Guys,
I appreciate the love.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. Much love. Comments were great. Questions were great. I'm going to be back sometime soon. Tomorrow night, Monday Night High Stakes Poker should be out, hopefully around between 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to be working on it tomorrow/today, and look out for that. There's going to be a lot of PLO hands in there. It'll be a lot of fun. Nice moment to join the last minute. Yeah, Paul. We're just tuning out. So, guys, appreciate the love. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Comments, questions, as always. That's it, man. Follow me on Twitter at JoinGrim1, at Dankness, Dankness3.
Yep. I already got some new followers thanks to you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, man. Cool. All right. Let's go, man. Go Bulls. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
All right. Good night, guys.